Now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone he coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn, I think, to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
I can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out, separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to our exclusive watch-along coverage here on the Jeff Meacham Network Multiverse of Media of TNA SACRIFICE 2024. The voice you hear is of the founder. There I am, and I'm crooked as hell, almost like a politician today. I am Jeff Meacham. Joining me on screen momentarily, as they do each and every broadcast we can have them. We have the privilege of having them. Are our play-by-play man par excellence, the simple man with a spectacular voice, Noah Foster, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams, coming in for right now to sub in as we wait for the He-Man himself to provide the expert analysis on TNA Wrestling. Gentlemen, my ride is literally out the door, honking that horn. You guys have a great call. I will see you tomorrow for open mic night. This is TNA Wrestling.
Damn it. That's one way to bring us in, isn't it, JJ? Hey! Hello, everybody across the JMN Multiverse of Media. Welcome once again to the JMN Live Watch Event Schedule as we bring you tonight coverage of our presentation, our outlook, our passion, our reactions to TNA Sacrifice. Presented, of course, on Triller TV, TNA Plus, and to YouTube Ultimate Insiders, which is, of course, the platform that I use. JJ, good to see you tonight. Good to see everybody in the chat there. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. I'm going to give you advance notice. We are only focusing on TNA tonight. Please no spoilers for SmackDown or Rampage. If you do, you'll be warned. If we warn you again, you will be banned. And if you want to dictate the conversation, donate to Dictator Casting Studio. Super Chat. It's as simple as that. Now that we got all the rules of conduct out of the way, JJ, how you feeling about tonight's show and how you feeling about what's to be brought through TNA?
I'm looking forward to tonight, man. I mean, it's going to be a very interesting dynamic here producing the show, you know, kind of keeping an ear on your guys' commentary, keeping an eye on the product. My daughter is literally on her way here for the weekend, but work never ceases sometimes, you know what I mean? Like, gotta still do the hard work, gotta help out the boss man when necessary. But on paper, this looks like it's going to be a hell of a show. Granted, we had matches changed at the last minute last night as part of the Impact broadcast. We literally had 2 matches added in the last 12 to 18 hours.
As they do on
you
the
know,
countdown.
since we got done with Simply Predicting, with not 1, 2 countdown matches being added.
Yes, that's his tradition.
So, you know, I mean, we knew there had to be something on the countdown, but why they didn't announce it during Impact was beyond me. You know, one of the things I've been complaining about, you and Datella are desperate for me to believe in Joe Hendry, but they won't put him on the freaking television broadcast. Why could we have not have done something on Impact last night regarding this match that was made today? And I get it was supposed to be the Laredo Kid.
That's probably why.
But still, like, something could have been done. Something in post-production. You know, it's not like they were live last night. They've had that stuff canned for a couple of weeks. Something could have been done. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
or at least make the Speedball Mountain Rascalz match official last night. Like, that's something that I didn't really care for, was the fact that we found out about these in the last, like I said, 12 to 16 hours. But I guess a 10-match card is still better than the 27 matches that Tony Khan usually gives us on a monthly basis.
Even though as of lately now with his pay-per-view routine since World's End, he's actually done single digits on the main card and done 2 on the countdown. He's gone a whole damn lot better, which I'm glad to see. Restoring the feeling and once again remind me why I love professional wrestling. Again, TNA, Ring of Honor, AEW, Stardom, so much the industry offers in professional wrestling, you know? But, semantics, presentations, and theatrics aside, yeah, it's one of those things also with the coach no longer there, Scott Demore. Again, thank you for everything. I know that you always will be TNA for life and only hope that this continues to grow. That you one day buy it from the owl, but I digress. I don't digress on that. Sorry, not sorry. It's what it is when it comes to that sort of situation. And again, congratulations on reaching that milestone on your YouTube channel, JJ. Well done, bro. Just like Tatilla, congrats on reaching 1,000. One step closer to being fully monetized, if you will. So, following Tatilla, folks, as always, when it comes to Rangers of Wrestling and when it's wrestling time, shout out to my NOLA partner that, again, priorities for passions, circumstances aside, couldn't be along for the ride tonight, but again, I'm always here, whether I'm with somebody or going solo. I always am happy to bring my voice to TNA because they deserve it, bro. And yeah, it's an interesting card considering we're 2 weeks to the day removed from those surrender. Keep that in mind. This show was built off the fallout from the last TNA Plus special. Keyword special. Because the next time we cover TNA, as far as right now goes on, that's WrestleMania weekends or something, we're going to pay-per-view. So I'm expecting some big things to go down here tonight. And we know that we could definitely expect maybe some upsets and some surprises because we're not only back in Canada, TNA home country, being perfectly honest, along with some people, including Jody Fred and Eric Young, involved in the main event. But we got Alex Hammerstein officially signed now to TNA. He renews once again opportunity that presented himself, taking on Josh Alexander, who may not go in here tonight 100%. We, of course, have a no disqualification bout with two anomalies because PCO is not human, but also he is the living French-Canadian Frankenstein. So PCO involved in Canada in a no disqualification match, it sounds as normal as can be when it comes to that situation. Speedway for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Steve Maclin and Nemeth finally get each other in the ring. I think they've wanted this for the longest time, as both are out to prove a point. And I'm super curious where we might stand right now with the trust in Time Machine versus trusting the system. Because Alex Shelley, he may not know what to believe in right now because, again, his friend Kushida cost him the championship, and Chris Sabin wasn't there to help preserve the championship. Like Chris Sabin was trying to defend his own championship. Now both the Moisty Machine Guns come up here empty in their arsenal, taking on Mustafa Ali and the Grizzled young veterans. So, again, there's a lot of unique circumstances tonight, and that's not even everything. So I'm looking very forward to this.
Yeah, me too. In Ali, we trust.
Yes, in Ali, we trust. I trust the campaign. I'm not political, but again, I'm sure that he might do something that might make me think, you're full of propaganda tonight. And I'm sure James is going to color retort as he only can. So, again, this should be rather interesting.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, all I know is I trust in Ali more than I believe in the system.
That, I also agree. That 2 times in the history of the JMN Multiverse of Media, we actually agree on something, folks. Mark it down. The Aubrey Edwards call at Full Gear, and the freaking fact that we do not trust the system, but in Ali, we trust. That being said, we got about 20 so odd minutes before the countdown is allegedly supposed to begin. Again, folks, you can watch the countdown for free on YouTube and other providers of TNA. TNA Plus, I believe, is also giving it for free. But come Sacrifice 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, let you got on Trio TV or a TNA Plus subscriber or an Ultimate Insider. You just got our voice and reactions along for the ride, but feel free to join us on it because it's a good cause. And again, you haven't seen anything until you see everything. That is the credo of TNA, where it is total nonstop action. And again, so far since TNA has returned, all the shows, the pay-per-view, and the first TNA Plus special have proven that.
Yeah, no doubt. You know, TNA has come back, and they've come back with a vengeance, and they're ready to play. They're ready to try to compete for that number 2 spot, I believe. You know, it's going to take a lot of work to get there, especially since the coach was relieved of his duties.
Mm-hmm.
But as long as the talent can keep grinding the way that they have been in the last few years and not let the coach's dismissal get the better of them, I think TNA could make a serious campaign and a run at that number 2 spot.
And I think Rebellion is going to be the real first test of that because that's going to be the first TNA pay-per-view without Scott D'Amore's actual influence involved in it too. But again, before we get there, we have to get through Sacrifice, where we saw who truly demonstrated what they were going to do with no surrender. We'll see who makes the sacrifice tonight for victory and whether or not it pays out for them in the end. So I think with that being said, why don't we go ahead and talk a bit more about maybe some of the matches that we think might lead to some very interesting circumstances. Again, 8 matches on the main card, 2 on the countdown. I feel like the biggest match to think about here is you got to think about the landscape of TNA. To your point, it's been ruled by the system. You have the heart and soul right now of TNA, both competing in separate matches. Josh Alexander taking on newly signed out Hammerstone, and Eric Young taking on Moose, and that's the first time ever encounter. And again, Jody Fred, also from the Canada area, trained by, get this, Kevin Knight, just saying. She has a chance to become a TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champion, which I find interesting on the fact that, let's go ahead and talk about that a little bit, because we're split in thought, because we talked about what we think to come possibly at Rebellion after Decay went all voodoo to restore some dark juju in New Orleans, and they're probably still there for all I know. But again, Jody Fred and Dani Luna, respectively, have gotten pinfall singles victories over each Killer Kelly and Monta Savage on Explosion and on TNA Impact this week. So it almost feels too obvious to favor the challengers, because usually when you think about somebody going into so much more momentum, that's where the pressure becomes too much and they fall underneath it. But we've also seen in TNA Knockouts tag team history how much these titles can change hands, surprise us, especially for people challenging for the first time. Let's not forget, Inspiration, very first match, very first chance, they won the TNA Knockouts tag team championships. When Decay reemerged from the Undead Realm, they upset MK Ultra, and obviously the surprise factor came into play. But I think MK Ultra, where they have such a fun, violent time competing with the TNA Knockouts roster, might be coming in a bit more aggressive tonight. And I think that's a little bit more dangerous versus a threat that stands on the other side. So again, JJ, you look at the outlook of these 4 women here. What's your overall standing right now with the mindset coming into play for this match on both the challenger and champion side?
Well, you got to figure MK Ultra is a little bit shaken right now because the fact that both Dani Luna and Jody Thread have defeated them in singles competition. You know, then you factor in the fact that these 2 teams, along with Decay, are pretty much all the Knockouts tag division have going for them right now, as far as established teams go. And you almost wonder, kind of like I pointed out on Simply Predicting last night, if these 3 women teams aren't going to be the equivalent of the Hardys, the Dudleys, and Edge and Christian going forward. You know, we had Decay come out of nowhere and take the tag titles back at Hard to Kill. We had MK Ultra come back, get their rematch, get the belts back at No Surrender. Could we see Dani Luna and Jody Thread take the titles here, heading into Rebellion, the next major show on a pay-per-view, and have some kind of huge major moment blow-off match between these 3 teams? Like, that's what I want to see. That's what I foresee with these women, you know, these 4 specifically, but then you've also got the Decay factor to worry about. You know, will Decay do a run-in and cost MK Ultra the belts?
Are they angry or are they playing? That's the thing.
You know?
Mind games.
Could we see some other tag team make a return here or a debut?
Somebody else coming out of the Undead Realm that I might not even think about. Cherry Bomb. Courtney Rush comes back. And also, I want to
What about the beautiful people?
If that happens, Lord help some people's blood pressure. I'm just saying. But again, they did beautify TNA Knockouts division, one ugly person at a time. Wouldn't rule it out, because right now I don't know what Velvet Sky and Angelia Love are doing, respectfully. Just saying.
And I know plenty of people would love to see the pigeons let loose again.
God, of course. You just want to say one more time.
We joked yesterday, you know, we're going to Canada. What about the bunny?
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, I don't know necessarily.
And no, I'm not just trying to say that to get you to go all mushy, because we know how you love the bunny.
You stop.
But that. I'm being serious here.
From Canada. I mean, again,
we haven't seen her since she left AEW.
Right.
We don't really know if she's still in the business. We haven't heard of her performing for any major independent companies.
Nope.
You know, so she's been very, very low-key, very hush-hush.
Yes.
That would be a great type of person to bring to pop a crowd.
Especially in Canada, her home turf, her original home. Just saying. Again, I discovered Courtney Rush and Cherry Bomb been Smash Wrestling before they even were each in Impact Wrestling. And that was 6 sides with blue robes, the early arrows of Anthem. God, how did I get through that at the time? But yeah, I also want to give a quick shout out, by the way. Happy International Women's Day. And you look at this field, you have 4 nationalities presented right here. So again, to all the women in and out of the wrestling industry, to all women of all walks, ways of life, God bless you and enjoy a day dedicated to you. And at the end of the day, folks, humanity be better. Men respect women. And speaking of women, let's go ahead and talk
I was
about the
gonna
other
say,
half.
let's go ahead and move over to the Knockouts title since you gave me that beautiful transition there, Noah.
I try, but I'm sure this is going to be a heck of a fight. Again, the thing I consider here, Tasha Steelz 2 years ago beat the greatest, Mickie James, to claim her first TNA Knockouts World Champion. And then she lost it at Slammiversary to, you guessed it, the history maker, the juggernaut Jordynne Grace and Queen of the Mountain. Truth be told, Jordynne Grace had a couple of stutter steps, had to refine herself, or redefine her physique, clearly. Finally beat her ultimate rival, and finally reclaimed the Knockouts World title. And Xia Brookside, the second generation rising wrestler, daughter of one British legend, Robbie Brookside, now has a huge chance, biggest chance of her young professional wrestling career. But again, triple threats, I always look at that formula of buffer and fall person. Tasha has been to this dance before and has even held the gold. Xia has just started her run in TNA. While Jordynne Grace continues to try and prove why she should be the name cemented with the TNA Knockouts World Championship, cementing her legacy, but always challenging herself. So again, JJ, we talked about this pretty much plain and simple as far as the result goes, but you look at all three women, the determination and the motivation going in. I think this match could definitely surprise us what each bring, but I do think we might be a little bit obvious in our decision, but I think it's probably the best outcome we could hope for here. And at the end of the day, I really got to consider this. Tasha ultimately is the only heel in this match. She's kind of in a handicap. It's two faces. So, again, what's your take on this?
Well, like I said last night, you talk about your formula of your victor, your buffer, and your fall person.
Yes.
Xia Brookside, having just debuted at Hard to Kill, she's not going to take the fall. You want to keep her strong. She's already eaten defeat to Tasha Steelz, but she also owns a victory over Tasha Steelz. So you want to keep her at 1-1. You don't want her to go down with another loss here. That makes Tasha Steelz your fall person because there's no way Jordynne Grace is going to lose the title so quickly.
Yeah, I just don't see it. Again, she's in her third reign, 56 days. This is her third defense after the incredible bout with Shelley, of course, being Trinity and out wrestling Trinity in the rematch, by the way. Roll up encounter. Shout out, by the way, to Red Velvet and the Jit Later Hirsch from Ring of Honor and their great match during the Ring of Honor Women's World Television Championship Tournament. Congrats to Red Velvet. Again, all the women, all the nationalities, all the international respectives and respects. It's just been a great week for women's professional wrestling, too. And again, I think all 9 of these women are definitely going to represent tonight and leave us with some moments. Now, will they be the only ones? That remains to be seen. Hopefully, you don't get an eruption from an obnoxious concierge. Otherwise, I think this guy's going to be in the producer's seat ranting, and I'm still going to hear it from my headset. Just saying.
Absolutely. But the other match where we could have a woman get involved is this match right here. As we know, Alicia Edwards will be ringside
with her husband and with the system. And again, does the system work? So far, ABC, again, they outlasted the GYB in that best of 3 series 2-1. And they've been tag champs since Bound for Glory. But as we saw literally last week on TNA Impact, Brian Myers got the pinfall win on one half of the tag team champions in Chris Bay. So Chris Bay is definitely, I think, out to prove a point. Got even bigger chip on his shoulder. At the end of the day, do you trust the system or do you still believe it's going to be a 1-2 sweep for the ABC? I don't think it's going to be easy, clearly, but with all the budding elements right now of, honestly, the system versus TNA, and we're not even talking about the main event, which will probably segue here shortly, too. I think the ABC is going to find a way, like we talked about, to come out and still retain. But the system, I think, is still going to be the ones that leave a very infallible message. If not tonight, the fallout on TNA Impact this Thursday. But I just don't think the system claims the tag gold tonight. I think there's going to be a malfunction, and that will be the moment ABC strikes.
We have until the top of the half hour to change our predictions, correct?
That's correct.
I'm officially changing my predictions to the system.
What?
I said last night on Simply Predicting that I wanted the next champions to be a couple of good hands.
Right.
But after their removal from their match tonight, that leads me to believe that they may end up going babyface. If not now, very, very soon. Because I'm sure they're going to feel disrespected by their removal. You don't want a babyface team to defeat ABC. You'd want a heel team. And in order to keep with the theme of gold and a stable full of it, I could see Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers walking out of here tonight with the gold. The system, unfortunately, reigning supreme in TNA wrestling.
So you think the system works on all cylinders?
I definitely don't think it works, but I think they may be victorious.
Fair enough. Again, it's one of those matches where, again, we'll have to wait and see. And also, I do want the Rascalz, they might intervene. But right now, considering what we know Steve Maclin and Nick Nemeth are dealing with, and the Rascalz will be busy once again. We're doing hostilities with Speedball Mountain. There is still a chance that, again, you still might have face versus face dynamic for the tag team championships. And in a rare circumstance, it can lead to something quite spectacular. Let's not forget, Josh Alexander, Spiel My Belly, had a 58-minute classic on TV for the TNA, Impact at the time, World Championship. Speaking of which, we are just 7 minutes away from the countdown. Let's go ahead and talk about the other guy coming home to Canada. Let's talk about Josh Alexander and Alex Hammerstone, where you want to talk about meat division, you want to talk about heavyweight, you want to talk about a standard versus another standard. It doesn't get more this versus that than this match. The only difference here is Alex Hammerstone is officially signed to TNA Impact, and he says that he is a shark now swimming open waters. Again, it's the standard versus arguably the benchmark of Major League Wrestling. This is going to be one hell of a hoss fight, but I got to consider the condition of Josh Alexander's leg after Dirty Dangle. I can't believe I just freaking put Dirty Dangle in my mouth. Dirty Dangle, though, did give probably the best match so far in his TNA career and took the walking weapon to his limits, especially dissecting his leg. And I also wonder if Alex Hammerstone might exploit the surgery-repaired left torn tricep. If you know an opponent's weakness, why not exploit it to your advantage? Alex Hammerstone is not blind nor foolish towards what Josh Alexander has done or what he's capable of. Again, he faced the man, got beat, but a hell of a match at Hard to Kill. So, again, JJ, what's your expectation for this match? Alexander versus Hammerstone 2.
I still got to go with Josh Alexander, man. I don't think all the Canadians are going to lose. You can't have every Canadian go down. You know, we're already calling for EY to lose to Moose. We're already calling for Khan to defeat PCO. You can't have Josh Alexander go down too. You know, while it would make sense for Hammerstone to get the victory here and even things up at one apiece, you can't have all the Canadians go down. You know, so I would, dare I say, Josh Alexander is the successor for the nickname Mr. TNA. You can't have him lose in his home country.
I just don't know, man. Again, how many times can a single individual lose before he just can't stand no more? And again, the biggest caveat, he's now just signed to TNA. So the TNA Impact faithful and, of course, the MLW followers into TNA, because they bloodline sometimes, they know what Alex Hammerstone is capable of, but I think Alex Hammerstone is out here to prove a point. So we'll see. But let's go ahead and keep moving things forward, and let's talk about again.
Before we move forward, let me go ahead and bring into the room your color commentator for the evening. James is here now.
Hello,
Oh, there
sorry.
you go. No, you're fine.
Took me a little bit longer than I expected, to be honest.
No, you're good, man. But hey, welcome to your first ever literally in your life TNA call. How's it feel to be calling TNA, James?
It's weird, especially with everything going on. But honestly, I'm just going to put that in the back burner at this point because I ain't trying to get into the rabbit hole with that. But it's got to be interesting, to say the least. You know, TNA is tends to be chaos in a good way and sometimes in a bad way. So this should be a very good show. I'm looking forward to it.
The best of times, the worst of times. Listen to James Hebert try to do a juxtaposition. Good grief.
Oh, jeez. And now I'm getting a call from my father the minute I come on the air. Of course.
So good, man. Again, we still got we got time, and again, the countdown. We'll see what goes on there as we wait for it to go live here in merely a couple of minutes. But again, you talked about the Masters of the card. You talk about all the Canadians. You can't have all the Canadians lose. It sounds like you're expecting at least one Canadian to win tonight, but you're pretty much dismissing Eric Young, JJ. And I understand where you're coming from. It's almost like Eric Young doesn't need the title, but he kind of is still that long-running, persistent heartbeat, heart and soul of TNA wrestling. Not necessarily Impact Wrestling, but TNA in general. I mean, we're talking about Showtime. We're talking about the band. We're talking about Team Canada. We're talking about World Elite. We're talking about, yes, World Class Medic, as he's right now known. Every sort of identity of Eric Young has literally been through TNA and Impact. So to have the World Class Maniac take on Moose in what is a first-time ever match, we may be actually underselling Eric Young, and this could actually be our ultimate upset. Again, it only takes 3 seconds.
Yeah, but you've got to figure Frankie the Future Kazarian is looming in the back. Kaz and EY are not done telling their story. Why would Kazarian allow EY to beat Moose when you know he wants that title?
Yeah.
I mean, you could maybe argue he would let him do it because he figures he could beat EY easier than he would beat Moose. But I don't see that being a thing. I think I know Frankie well enough to know that he's going to come out there full of piss and vinegar, and he's just going to beat the shit out of EY, preventing him from getting the title.
It's also one of those things, though, where, again, after his actions from No Surrender, he got suspended for 2 weeks as far as the Impact tapings go. I almost wonder if that 2-week suspension was just completed as of last night. So to your point, and also Kazarian, the Full Metal Rebel, no stranger to breaking protocol. But yeah, and also Moose literally speared Eric Young last night on TNA Impact with the steel chain. So we know Eric Young's coming in here with a compromised pride rib cage. As my countdown thing just changed, which means TNA's live event's going to start soon with our countdown into Sacrifice. And I think overall, again, like James alluded to, we're in for a very fun show. Again, 2 weeks to the day this show was created. So I'm expecting something to come out of it that's going to lead into something even bigger, if not during WrestleMania week, definitely towards Rebellion. And why Moose has Eric Young tonight, I wonder if Moose is also thinking about the guy that dropped him like a bad habit at Hard to Kill at the end of the night. One Nick Nemeth. And again, we got a couple of minutes, so why don't we go ahead and talk about that real quick, because honestly, that might probably be setting up a future challenger for the TNA World Championship, as we got our little cold open here being played with the TNA roster, as the countdown to Sacrifice is officially underway.
Yes. Which match was that you wanted to take a look at again?
Steve Maclin versus Nick Nemeth, as we go inside the TNA zone with Jake Chung in the ring. I love that tunnel, by the way. I just want to say it right now. TNA defined themselves by the tunnel. Uh-oh. Yeah, hold on to that thought about talking about the wanted man, because here comes a crazy man. We're kicking things off with the Digital Media Championship. Here comes Crazy Steve. Crazy in quotation marks. The self-proclaimed Angel of Death, after beating also on Explosion Rhino in a no disqualification match and retaining his Digital Media title. You know, I've heard about people losing themselves, JJ, but Crazy Steve, who came out as a tortured soul, let's go over the fight bites here real quick. Crazy Steve declared on Impact he would defend this title anytime he competes, Hendry scored the pin for himself, though, and Rich Swann versus Flop Dollar, AJ Francis, and Diener. And again, Hendry is also the record-setting digital media title holder whose reign ended right there in Windsor at Slammiversary 2023 against the KNG King, Kenny King, alongside Sheldon Jean. This is going to be interesting.
Most definitely. Say his name and he appears, Noah.
Yes! I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? It's been a while since I've done that.
You know I do not.
How dare you? Blasphemy. How dare you?
It is not blasphemy.
It is blasphemy. How can you not be motivated by this man who holds the record for the Digital Media Championship, Joe Hendry?
You can't be motivated by somebody you never get to see.
You did see him recently. He competed in a hell of a tag team banger alongside Rich Swann, and he beat Flop, Dollar, and Diener, which what led him to get this opportunity. Okay, I'll be honest here also. Laredo can unfortunately suffer an unforeseen circumstance, and that's why Joe Hendry has been pushed, I think, more quicker to the title mix. But Joe Hendry's been overdue for a rematch for this Digital Media Championship after losing at this very city crookedly to Sheldon Jean and Kenny King. Again, Crazy Steve trying to beat the mark of Joe Hendry at 240 plus days. Let's hear it for the motivational man himself. Joe Hendry speaks. We believe. Well, almost everyone believes. Yeah! Boo!
As you stated, Noah, pointing out the fact that this is where he lost the title.
By shenanigans! Yeah. You probably have two reasons. One, Joe Hendry. Damn right.
Longest reigning digital media champion in TNA history.
And that goes against Jordynne Grace and Matt Cardona and Brian Myers. And Tommy Dreamer. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's an expert on Steelz. Maybe he hasn't been, for all we know. Baby Steve. What?
Oh, Jesus. Here we go.
You know that
Is he going to have a song for Crazy Steve?
Would it be the music from Saw? Lazy Steve. Oh,
crowd chanting Lazy Steve.
We have Lazy Steve, Baby Steve. Retroface?
80s Steve.
80s Steve? What's 80s Steve look like?
God damn it.
No. I believe! We believe!
You may, I do not. Don't say we believe.
Yeah, everyone but JJ believes. Blasphemy! 52 pounds of pure motivation. The answer to all life's questions. They believe in Joe.
Uh-oh.
Hendry! What? What? Oh, God. Why is
Damn it, I forgot my Cheez-Its.
Why is this Flop Dollar here? How did he get over the border? How did he get over the top rope?
He fell.
Well, he didn't fell hard enough because he's still walking. Oh, come on, man. Why is this freaking ratings killer out here? Oh, God.
He wants to join commentary, you know? Got something to say.
What did Tom Hannigan and what did I do virtually to deserve this? Ugh. Anyway, not worrying about Flop Dollar, who's banned from diving. Crazy Steve defending the Digital Media Championship. Now, every time he competes, his escapade starts tonight in Windsor against Joe Hendry. There you see the beautiful Digital Media Championship held up by Allison Lee. our official for this opening contest here on the countdown. And I could give two shits less what AJ Francis has to say. That means we're underway. As we know, JJ, we saw at Hard to Kill every fork in the palms used to implant a death note on Tommy Dreamer's reign, and Crazy Steve earned his first ever title in TNA that night. As we get ready here for the countdown, the sacrifice is underway. We're at 23 minutes, 15 seconds. Crazy Steve with a wrist hold here of Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, great counter roll out of it. And still the kind of night on the
countdown, we'll have the Rascalz versus Speedball Mountain.
A rematch from those Surrenders countdown show where we saw the Rascalz get the better Speedball Mountain with the assist of Steve Maclin, who will be in action tonight on the main card against the wanted man, Nick Nemeth. And still so much more to come tonight. TNA World Tag Champions on the line. ABC defending against the system. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. Joe Hendry with the vertical drop suplex cover. Hook the far leg. Kick out by Crazy Steve. And
hello.
Hey, James, you're back. And I believe that you are motivated clearly for TNA.
I am.
Whoop.
Yeah,
and
sorry
TNA
about that. Oh,
Sacrifice.
geez. Yeah, no, I got right here at bell time, but I had to still kind of set up here.
Oh, you're fine, dude. Again,
I noticed there was a lot of kiss ass to AJ Francis, Mr. You only rock Adidas aesthetics, but you don't rock any other footwear, even though that's completely BS. But you know,
I mean, what's something that I'm not going to go there right now. I'm never going to put any attention to AJ Francis. I'd rather pay more attention to Cheez-Its than AJ Francis, and I don't eat.
I agree. I love Cheez-Its.
Oh, hello, Paul.
White cheddar Cheez-Its are the bomb.
I agree.
Ritz Bits are better, and that's all I got to say about that. This may not be better for Joe Hendry. Oh, cannonball missed in the corner.
And now here we go. Clothesline in the corner.
Joe Hendry right now trying to pick up momentum here, trying to reverse the misfortunes led by Crazy Steve and his hold of Distribution Championship, and the power of Joe Hendry catching Crazy Steve.
Oh, fall away, slam, and kip up. Joe Hendry, take a new son.
You said yourself, James, how gifted, athletically talented Joe Hendry is when you first saw him face Moose at Hard to Kill last year. What a clothesline. Covered by Joe Hendry.
I was about to say, we talk about his athletic prowess, but we also got to not overlook his strength. That was a mean clothesline from hell if I ever seen one.
Crazy Steve able to get out of it. The knee, though, allows Joe Hendry to take advantage for a moment. Crazy Steve still wrist control. Now looking for a neck breaker over the shoulder.
Ooh. Cover.
Rude awakening for Joe Hendry. This nightmare is not over yet. Again, Joe Hendry still holds the record. Longest reigning digital media champion, but Crazy Steve, a tortured soul. What's out? Power bomb cover. No. Oof. Kick out by Joe. By Crazy Steve. Discus Lariat connects. Again, Joe Hendry's motivating everybody here at Windsor, looking to reverse past history. Will we see a standing ovation? Crazy Steve finding out of it and sending Joe Hendry to the outside. Joe Hendry right now on the outside of the ring, and Crazy Steve. Oh, wait a minute, what the hell? A Crazy Steve right now distracted the official, and Fuck Dollar just sent Joe Hendry the barricade.
Oh, come on.
Now sending it back inside the ring. What the hell is this reject doing? He's a worse reject than Crazy Steve. Not like this.
No, come on now.
That DDT out the corner. Crazy Steve, the float over the cover. Damn it. Crazy Steve retains.
Yay. Okay, so I'm denied a Joe Hendry victory because of this freaking posterior on the zit of life. Great.
Clearly, AJ Francis came out with an agenda. He can't get over the fact that Joe Hendry is not only more talented than him in the ring, he's also more talented than him musically. And this reject of the industry just ruined a motivational title changing.
Hey, by the way, is he gonna freaking do another suicide dive just to show off that he still can't do one?
Who knows? Meanwhile, Crazy Steve still holds the Digital Media Championship as we look back now at what happened at Hard to Kill. still to come tonight, the wanted man, the new IWGP Global Champion, Nemeth, returns to TNA to take on Mayhem himself, Steve Maclin. But I gotta consider the outcome of that match. Could it have implication towards the TNA World Championship currently held by Moose? After all, that was Nemeth's first and prime target. As we got a little bit of a video interlude here, and again, I always will believe in Joe Hendry. And damn you, AJ Francis, go flop in the sea with Steve and freaking drown. Sorry, was that a little bit harsh? Shut up! Nobody asked you.
Now, Noah. Gotta keep our professionalism going.
Well, to be fair, it's his friend, so we can get away with it.
I get it. It's like NXT. I'm the play-by-play guy. I gotta remain impartial. I gotta look at things honorably.
Exactly.
I can't argue with people that have a different outlook than me and expect to win. Nor can I freaking cheer like Nigel McGuinness. I get it.
I don't listen.
That's
I don't know
what
about
simply
that,
predicting is for.
I was just about to
Simply
say.
predicting, you can give those rants, you can give those diatribes, you can let it be known how you truly feel. But as our play-by-play man, you've got to be stoic.
Sometimes it's difficult.
And it doesn't matter if it's AJ Francis, if it's Jeff Jarrett, or if it's Chase U. As we go backstage to the Rascalz and Steve Maclin.
In front toward enemy army here. All three men in action tonight. Oh, and Maclin was saying he's not going out here tonight this time. Yesterday, with the notes.
Oh my God.
What?
I made a big mistake. I got the spicy habanero Pringles, and oh my God, my mouth's on fucking fire. Excuse my French.
Damn it, James.
48 minutes in.
Damn it, James, you freaking idiot.
Oh my God.
Wow, he's off to a great start. We haven't officially started this.
Hey, listen, man.
Here to show the world. I heard that.
I met Steve Maclin, man. I'm glad.
His operations. You've always been a fan of the Punisher and Steve Maclin.
I have been, man. Ever since his matches in TNA, he's really turned the corner for me. Like they missed out. WWE did with this guy. I'm telling you. I'm glad TNA knows how to use him.
Well, again, Steve Maclin was forgotten in WWE, while Dolph Ziggler, Nemeth was utility. Now both men are involved in TNA, and both men are finally going one-on-one for the first time ever. But in the meantime, the Rascalz are coming out to play. It's the Rascalz versus Speedball Mountain 2. Former TNA World Tag Team Champions, after stealing them from the ABC, only to lose them to the ABC at Bound for Glory. Rascalz, who have aligned themselves alongside Steve Maclin, have been causing nothing but continued mischief and misfortune towards anybody that opposes them. But tonight, Steve Maclin says, you two got on your own. Remember, the last time we saw Speedball Mountain and the Rascalz, Steve Maclin got involved, and clearly that's what arguably led to the Rascalz winning. Tonight, Steve Maclin says, the Rascalz, you need to do it on your own.
Hey,
Steve Maclin's got bigger business to attend to.
Hey, you think the Rascalz actually, when they got the guy in her little group there, Steve Maclin, you think the deal in kind was so that way they could get him a legal marijuana card?
I don't know how to answer that.
I mean, he is a former man of war, so this is a legitimate question. Inquiring minds want to know.
That's a question better asked to Jesse Ventura, because that just sounds like a conspiracy theory.
Ooh, Trent 7.
Trent 7 and Speedball Mike Bailey, known as Speedball Mountain, who, of course, first came on the scene last year at Final Resolution, defeating the Rascalz, have had their fair share of fallout against Steve Maclin and the Rascalz since the birth of TNA. Steve Maclin recently faced Trent 7 one-on-one, nearly decapitating his leg. And most recently, 2 weeks ago, we saw Speedball Mike Bailey take on Steve Maclin. And again, Steve Maclin got the better of Speedball Mountain.
Can we just talk about, did Speedball give a high five to a fan with his foot?
Again, you realize how fine-tuned this man is in MMA.
No, I know how fine-tuned he is, but still, that's still nasty. Like, that foot's been everywhere tonight, and you're going to just high-five? You don't know where that foot's been.
Well, I'm sure that fan doesn't care. Again, sometimes, man, costs the win.
Speedball Mountain. You think that Speedball Mike Bailey could actually grow a mustache like Trent Severin? He might look like Magnum PI. He might be. You might as well call him Speedball TA.
All I'm going to say is mustaches are in season. Also, thank you everybody that's tuning in so far as we start to continue the countdown and get ready for Sacrifice across the world. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, no spoilers for SmackDown or Rampage. We are focusing strictly tonight on TNA Wrestling. Bell reigns are underway for this tag contest. And this repeat from the Countdown No Surrender. Wood Trey coming in hot.
Well, and then he came in with a drop. Oh, my God.
Double knife edge chop to Zachary Wentz.
Yeah, that was, you could hear that all the way reverberate around the arena. Like, there's no two ways about it. Oh my God, again.
Up and over goes Trey Miguel off that dual chop.
I think your boy from Toledo, Ohio is going to have his chest turn into hamburger meat in a minute here.
It wouldn't be the first time, I guarantee you. DDT by Trent Seven to Zachary Wentz. It wouldn't be the first time, I guarantee you that.
And meanwhile, we got Mr. Wentz here going to get some CTE off the DDT. Haha, that rhymed.
All right, stop it, Dr. Seuss. Clearly, this is getting a little bit out of hand. Tag Trent Seven. Of course, Trent Seven was signed to TNA last year at Found Resolution, and we've seen Speedball Mike Bailey and Trent Seven as a duo since. Irish whips right now by both Speedball Mountain, trying to take the advantage of the Rascalz in each corner. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
This match is brought to you by Chops. And Speedball Mountain right now teeing off against the Rascalz in respective corners here. Long overdue. The Rascalz have been long overdue. Well, never mind.
Well.
Oh,
God. Double uppercut.
But again, former TNA Tag Team Champions. I know not to underestimate the Rascalz, but again, if they weren't all about this tomfoolery and just, these underhanded shenanigans, maybe they would still be TNA Tag Team Champions.
Yeah.
Good, you don't need to act foolish, in my opinion.
I will say, though, with this new demeanor and this new change of attitude, they have become a more well-oiled machine as a tag team. Kick out by Trent 7 at 1.
Again, after chopping Trent and Wentz's chest in the early going here, the Rascalz taking advantage of Trent 7. And again, I don't know the condition of that leg since that war with Steve Maclin. Oh,
well, Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel doing quick tags in and out. Foot DDT there by Zachary Wentz. Back into a tag to Trey Miguel. Quick tags in and out to try to weaken that limb.
Clearly, they picked their target as they hyperextend that knee every time they planted that leg down for that DDT. In comes Zachary Wentz. Quick tags in succession by the Rascalz. Now might be looking to make Trent make a wish almost. Stereo DDTs to the legs and kip ups. People might be trying to come in for a
double foot DDT again. Both legs now compromised on Trent 7, and Speedball got a little bit caught in the crosshairs there.
And Speedball, again, doesn't wear boots, which means that was blown up on impact, spiked into the match. So that probably was even worse for him.
And the thing what sucks about that move the most is, and as they go for it again, and now they're going for an ankle twist on it, you just feel the reverberation of all the force that they are driving down on that leg, which is going to shoot right up to the knee, right into the hip in some cases. Your leg is going to be shot for at least a good 2 to 3 seconds. And longer if you keep having that move applied over and over again. Oh, my God, but what an uppercut that was.
It might be the moment Trent 7 needs to make a tag, as everybody right now is trying to buy their way closer towards the TNA World Tag Team Championships. Well, there's a tag to Speedball Mike Bailey.
Yeah, great German suplex, and now a tag in a Speedball. Here we go. Oh, my God, what a pump kick.
Again, you talk about the year that Speedball Mike Bailey had. Again, 2 times in a row voted X Division Superstar of the Year by the fans. And the lightning fast kicks. Can't do nothing about them, but just take them.
Everybody was kung fu fighting.
Well, not everybody. Only one person.
But right now, it's only one person.
On Trey. Soba kick. Question mark kick. And another kick. Takes down Trey. And now
TNA,
might be looking
led
to
that
run
in with
in.
a TNA kick. Oh, shooting star.
Ready shooting star hits nothing but canvas as Trey was able to scout that. Looking for something big here.
Ooh, trying to go for a power bomb into a sunset flip. Another sunset flip.
The Rascalz stacked up. Don't want to be there.
No.
Oh
my God. Moonsault knee strike on the both Zachary Wentz and Trey Miguel.
Again, Speedball Mike Bailey is a marvel to see in the ring. No doubt.
And now
one individual I have yet to see in the ring. And Speedball looking to pick on speed. And Trey, it's a single leg kick. But again, I don't think Trey's legal. I think Wentz is. I think the rest lost all control here, too. And Wentz put on the hair, eats a back elbow strike while Trey looks to go to the top rope. And Speedball meeting him in kind. Oh!
Mongolian chop.
Knife edge chop by Trent follow-up.
Yes,
again, that knee, you got to wonder, again, the condition of the compromised knee. Superplex!
Well, if he felt any pain in that knee, he was able to get some feeling back for that superplex.
And that was from the top rope, Trey crashing down as the wind's knocked out of him. And Speedball was looking for ultimate weapon, able to land on his feet. Trey, though, with the handspring, caught with a kick.
Jesus.
There's a cover here by Trey on Speedball and a kick out.
Ooh.
Woof. Frustration clearly coming out of the Rascalz at this point.
Well, now look at this. Oh, man. Oh, no.
I don't know over here. Well, wait, but Speedball also knows scouting at the roll through. Out of the corner. Oh, coming again.
Jesus.
Now
no.
Trey hooking up Speedball while Wentz goes to the top rope. Oh
my God! Set out powerbomb blockbuster combination, and a dive takes out Trent 7.
And in the cover, the ring Wentz nearly gets the 3 on Speedball. Mike Bailey.
Mike Bailey just barely kicked out of that.
Incredible tag team combination there by the Rascalz. Take a look at this. To your point, sit out powerbomb blockbuster combo, and Trey with a tope con hello over the corner.
I'm trying to
go over the roll up by Speedball.
Yeah, trying to go for a blunt force trauma. Got kicked out of it. And now the referee's down. Uh-oh.
Speedball, though, doesn't know what to do at this point as Wentz right now is holding the official back. And no! The
come on!
In the face! Come on!
Blunt force trauma, and that might be it.
And Wentz the deep hook up the leg, and Trent saves the net.
Wow!
Whoa. Just in the nick of time, this tag team rivalry renewed once again continues. The Rascalz tried to cheat once again to win and nearly claimed it. A chop block to Trent's left leg. The referee distracted now. Now Trey with the spray paint, hooking up Speedball. Wentz holding him. And
oh no.
Oh!
Well, that backfired.
Yeah, big time. Speedball corner. Moonsault! Triangle moonsault from the outside, or from the inside out, takes out Trey as Wentz is blinded by spray paint.
Oh no! 7-star lariat incoming!
Cyclone kick!
Oh, maybe not!
And Speedball with the cover on Wentz! Speedball now with the win!
Wow! Cyclone kick, German dragon suplex combination, excuse me. Gets the Duke for these two.
What a tag team matchup here prior to our tag team championship encounter, and so much more to come as the countdown to Sacrifice leaves us now with just a little under 5 minutes away from the show going across Trailer TV, TNA Plus, and for our insiders on YouTube as Speedball Mountain finally gets the better of the Rascalz. Great tag team match. And again, the Rascalz a victim of their own devices, and rightfully so.
Dude, I genuinely thought that Trent 7 was going to go for the 7-star lariat. I'm so used to him getting in position behind his opponent to do the ripcord lariat.
Instead, to your point, a little bit of a change-up in their tag team cohesion. You saw the Cyclone kick and then the suplex into the pin. A very effective maneuver. And we'll see again how effective the ABC is against the system and so much more as TNA Sacrifice is just mere bits away. Hey, JJ, what was your thoughts on that?
Fucking phenomenal match.
Yeah.
I love Speedball Mike Bailey more and more with every fucking match I see him in.
Again,
he's very quickly becoming my favorite in TNA wrestling, Impact Wrestling.
Do you agree with my comment that he should grow the mustache with his mustache
No.
mountain partner?
No.
Look, he's already rocking the mullet. All right, we don't need to make him anymore.
He needs to become Speedball TA. It has to happen.
No, we've already got a wannabe Magnum TA over in AEW.
Damn.
But unlike Adam Page, it's just deserved.
Wow.
For that's a great comparison for Speedball Mike Bailey. And
I mean,
you know
you're
what?
not
He's
wrong, but
respectful.
still, there's a statute of limitations, I think. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's fair.
I don't want them to try to steal the mustache mountain gimmick too much. Let that be Brent and Tyler's shtick. Don't have Speedball try to integrate to him too much. I think that would take away from who Speedball Mike Bailey is.
That's fair. That's
true. And again, let's go ahead and look at what's ahead towards the top of the hour here as we're just mere minutes away. Again, Nick Nemeth takes on Steve Maclin. The ABC defend the TNA Tag Team Championships against the System, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, James, and so much more to come too. PCO versus Kondo Disqualification. One of these two has to die in Canada. MK Ultra defends the Knockouts for a Tag Team Championships against Dani Luna and Jody Brett. And of course, following their epic first time ever encounter, Hard to Kill, Josh Alexander takes on Alex Hammerstone. And Hammerstone now is officially signed to TNA, looking to neutralize the walking weapon. Time Machine right now, can they coexist? Can Alex Shelley trust his friends take on Mustafa Ali and the Grizzled Young Vets? 6-man tag team action. And of course, Jordynne Grace decided that she will defend the title against both Tasha Steelz and Zaya Brookside to threat for the Knockouts World Championship.
Is there a reason why we don't have Jordynne Grace with the title around her shoulder like we had the X Division title? Never mind.
And of course, Moose
probably just because they tried to squeeze 3 women into the render.
That's fair.
Usually she wears it around her waist as a real champion should, as Moose will defend the TNA World Championship against Eric Young, and we'll see if the system works.
And hey, listen, I get the whole reason behind that, but for promotional photos, don't you think you should have it around your shoulder? I don't know. It just makes sense to me.
Yeah, for promo photos, I can get it, but again, when you're trying to squeeze 3 women into the thing, like, who's to say that the belt wasn't on the other shoulder and it got
that and Jordynne Grace, like, her shoulders account for like 3 people, to be fair. So.
That's fair.
She is the juggernaut, to be fair.
Yeah, so there was that.
But anyway, James, JJ, JMN Multiverse of Media, are you ready for Friday night? You ready for TNA Sacrifice?
I am ready.
Because TNA Sacrifice starts right now. Oh, man, I am ready for this. These Friday nights are always a delight, and TNA Sacrifice is officially about to be underway. Let's do this. TNA Chance rating out. So damn glad to hear that every time. It's just so damn good to hear TNA, period. As, of course, we transition now into our
great
cold
transition. I've loved me a black screen. Why is it a black screen? Oh, wait, is it the countdown? On the countdown?
Say, dude.
Nope, here we are.
You're fine,
yeah.
see?
We
just
are.
gotta wait a moment. Relax, bro.
I was confused.
Yeah, I could tell.
FBI. So therefore, we're not showing it on here. By the way, people, we're not showing the actual stream.
Yeah, go ahead and talk about the rules of decorum and conduct while you have an FBI logo on your screen.
Ladies and gentlemen, dictate the conversation. Super chat. It's as simple as that. And also, we will not be sharing the stream here because apparently some people cannot read. So I'm making sure it's verbally communicated that we will not be showing screen because it's bad and we will get in trouble. And we don't want our channel stricken down.
That makes sense.
Don't need that.
That absolutely makes sense.
So yeah.
Says to move forward. And these cold openings, I don't know who does the voice, but these cold openings really add to the mood of the show. And I think they really bring a good concept of what TNA's always been. They've been a survivor. They have gone through risk and changes. They have made sacrifice, but they've always been a stand on their own. They've been an alternative. And sometimes you got to pay a price. Sometimes you need to do what you have to do. Sometimes you have to make tough decisions. And I'm really wondering tonight, who is going to be willing to do the most? What are you willing to sacrifice? Whether it's for the Knockouts World Championship, the Knockouts Tag Team Championship, to prove to yourself that you are TNA when you think about the grudge matches ahead with Nick Nemeth and Steve Maclin. You think about the TNA World Championship. You think about this campaign Mustafa Ali is running. And you think about if you truly are the biggest threat in TNA. When you think about the anomalies of PCO and Khan. So much more tonight is going to unfold at Sacrifice. And I cannot wait. And you're on Sacrifice. No one sacrificed more on this roster than Eric Young his entire life.
He is TNA heart and soul through and through. He's been there for almost every iteration of TNA's existence for the most part.
Team Canada, World Elite, Showtime, World Class Maniac. You name it, Eric Young has been that. He has literally died and lived 10 times over in TNA and in Impact. But of course, the system right now runs this day and age of TNA. And again, do you trust the system? We'll find out tonight. Here we go.
Oh boy. TNA.
Oh boy. Oh, look at that beautiful skyline.
Actually, it looks scary. It looks like there's a storm coming. Is a storm brewing?
Well, I mean, again, it is that like mid-range weather, to be fair. So, you know, it's one of those.
We're
things.
live.
Yep, we're live in Windsor, Ontario, Canada. Once again, TNA takes the airways. Welcome, everybody, to our coverage of TNA Sacrifice. Oh, wow, we're kicking things off strong here with the wanted man.
Nick Nemeth.
I love this theme. Downstate, another epic classic. Bring us in, Jay Tong, as the IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion has returned to TNA. Here we go.
Nick Nemeth just coming into TNA after a very lengthy and decorated WWE career. Now looking to make a statement here in TNA.
He's back. The wanted man, Nick Nemeth, coming back from Japan for the New Beginning Tour, defeating David Finlay from the IWGP Global Heavyweight Championship. Steve Maclin thought that he ran him out of TNA. Boy, was he wrong.
No, in fact, when he thought he ran him off, he came back with a championship title. Not wearing it tonight, but Nick Nemeth is actually, I would argue, is actually stronger than when he first arrived here in TNA. And he's got a lot of momentum on his side, and that's more than you can say right now for Steve Maclin, who is desperate for a career win here. You could argue that Maclin has not been the same since his injury that took him out of commission from getting a shot at the TNA World Championship. But now he's back.
Oh, boy.
And he's pissed off, and he's mad.
Well, considering what happened last night on TNA Impact when Steve Maclin was hunted by the wanted man and attacked in his hotel room, if Steve Maclin wasn't pissed off before, he's got even more reasons to be. The former TNA World Champion, where this time last year, he was in pursuit for the TNA World Championship. Let's not forget, this is a former TNA World Champion as we bring you guys in once again to our coverage. Welcome here to TNA Sacrifice here at the JMN Live with Events. You know what this is here, as we do it all the time for every show, professional wrestling and sports entertainment live. You know what this is, for I'm the Simple Brand, voice of JMN for a great professional wrestling. Damn it. And my name is Noah Foster. For the first time ever calling TNA alongside me, James Hebert. James, welcome to TNA. Are you ready to go tonight with Sacrifice?
I am ready to go, my friend, and they couldn't have picked a better match to kick things off. You got two of the best talents in the world here in Steve Maclin and Nick Nemeth here. I'm expecting an absolute classic here.
Yeah, I got the wanted man versus the most dangerous man in TNA.
Who that woman? Bell rings were on her way.
She's a new official. I think she's from the Canada. I know she was also part of the Orlando tapings as well. Again, as the rep core continues to grow. And again, happy International Women's Day, by the way, to all the women across the world. Whoa!
Oh, great elbow strike.
And Steve Maclin might be looking for KIA early, and Nemeth rolls the outside for a reprise.
I will say, why do the referees always got such a stern, like very, very serious face, very almost overly serious? I'm just saying.
You got to remember what the official's decorum is, like me and play-by-play. You have to remain emotionless in an emotional situation.
Yeah, but I swear, like, you know, D. Malenko in his heyday was like a lot more less stoic than a lot of these referees.
TNA has always been rather stoic, though, especially in this new era. I think it just comes down to, like, I think the focus on the athletes in the ring when it comes to what TNA represents. And you see Nick Nemeth right now trying to get better. Maclin sends the real stuff. Sees the clothesline and picking up speed. Boatman trying to get the better each other. Drop kick!
Great drop kick by Nick Nemeth now. He's going to try to get back into his mind. Stinger splash. Shout out to the now retired Great. And now he's going to go for a neck breaker.
Another former TNA World Champion. Oh!
Shoulder first into the post. Goes Nick Nemeth by Steve Maclin. That's a rude awakening if I ever saw one.
Yeah, the right shoulder right into that ring post. And again, Nick Nemeth, he hasn't taken no days off. Again, he has been literally working nonstop. You're talking about a guy that's coming across the world from Japan, being in the ring with the likes of David Finlay, challenging Hiroshi Tanahashi, of course, is right now injured. Oh! Knife edge chop. Again, you can see the rage, the boiling, just fury out of Steve Maclin here. And a cover, lateral press, and Nemeth gets the right shoulder up. Woof.
Yeah, I will say Nick Nemeth has been in some fights in his lengthy career. Oh, my God. Oh! But I don't know if he's been in a fight with a guy like Maclin.
And again, you see right now, Steve Maclin trying to break down Nick Nemeth. And again, the whole thing about this is Steve Maclin says that Nick Nemeth is a poser, a faker. He's coming in here to TNA, suck the life out of it, and go on and do somewhere else. And he refuses to let that happen. He says this is his area of operations. This is his domain, his sandbox, his battlefield. And no one's going to give a damn what Nick Nemeth does. All people are going to remember is what the hell happened to Dolph Ziggler. And that's funny coming from a guy who was once forgotten.
Yeah, it is. Boy, how times have changed. The man who used to job out to Dolph Ziggler is now making the guy job out.
And Nick Nemeth trying to get back in this fight. He's been fighting his whole life. Irish whip, though. Oh
my God.
Torso first into the turnbuckle.
Yeah, hard Irish whip. Great ferocity. Great velocity.
Yeah, easy for you to say, right?
Dropping Nick Nemeth. And now, geez. Knee right to the small of the back. He's been working on that back and that diaphragm too, Noah, ever since that modified butterfly backbreaker.
Again, you see the way Steve Maclin right now is focusing on his attack. Again, we are talking about a former man that served our country, of course. So, again, there's one guy that knows how to pick apart an opponent, let alone strategize against them. It's Steve Maclin. And Nick Nemeth right now trying to once again back in this fight. Again, Nick Nemeth said he will die for his legacy when it comes to that title. And again, a backbreaker over the knee by Maclin. Cover, hook of the far leg, and a near fall.
That was a Uranagi-style backbreaker. He got all of that, but it still wasn't enough. Again, as much as Steve Maclin, and we know how brutal he can be, we know how tough he can be as an opponent. We know Nick Nemeth has been in some underdog-like fights, but now he just dropped the knee right to the small of the back again, and now it looks like he's going for a modified camel clutch. Knee right to the small of the back so we can wrench even more pressure onto that upper back.
And Maclin has done a great job here, literally isolating a body part and dissecting it. Take away the lower back, and of course you take away the danger zone, aka the zigzag of Nick Nemeth.
Or at the
because
very
you won't
least,
be able to pull it off. You won't be able to launch towards it.
Or at the very least, when he does pull it off, he's not going to be able to capitalize on a quick cover.
Again, trying to break that grip. Nick Nemeth does so. Kick to the arm. Finally creates separation. Now hooking up Steve Maclin. Wow!
Olympic slam by Nick Nemeth, of all things.
Shout out to an all-time TNA great, Kurt Angle.
They might have bought some time here for Nick Nemeth as he tries to get his wherewithal here.
Again,
now another sticker splash. Here we go.
Steve Maclin didn't plan for that. And again, thank you, Sting, the icon, now retired, former multiple-time TNA World Heavyweight Champion. The neck breaker by Nick Nemeth in the center of the ring.
And there's the rude awakening that Nick Nemeth was trying to hit earlier. And there's those elbow strikes. Vintage Nick Nemeth here.
If Roger Romero does clotheslines forever, I guarantee you Nick Nemeth will do these elbow drops forever. Trying to push the pace in his favor right now and literally flatten Steve Maclin here. Just repeated onslaughts of these elbow drops. Uh-oh. And
oh my God, he's going to go to the top rope here.
Well, he gave us 9 small ones. I guess he wants to go for one big one. Nemeth right now. Up high. And fly. Drops the elbow. And the cover, the arm tripped over, gets a near fall.
That was a great height on that elbow drop. Look at this again.
Yeah, watch
Pinpoint right on the chest, right through the heart.
Yeah, again, he got all of that elbow drop, but he only draped one arm over. Did not have enough body weight on the cover.
That was brilliant by Nick Nemeth. Again, was not able to get a full cover. I think mainly because he was just freaking exhausted from the beatdown he's been receiving.
Looking for a famous there. Steve Maclin scouting it though. Kicks in the midsection. Once again, double underhook looking for KIA. Nick Nemeth once again scouting it though. By Maclin. Oh my!
Oh Jesus!
That was
the back body dropped.
That was a nasty landing to the outside.
Yeah, and I noticed that Nick Nemeth was actually grabbing his head like he hit something on the way down.
You gotta consider. Oh, wait a minute. The Scott!
Jesus!
That tope suicida in between the bomb and middle rope wipes out Nick Nemeth. Now finally bringing it back inside the ring. Nick Nemeth laid out in the middle. What's Steve Maclin looking for here? Steve Maclin usually doesn't go to the top rope.
Yeah, well, right now he's about to be a ballistic missile, but nobody home.
Missile misses target. Famous sir connects. And a hook of the far leg and a near fall again for the wanted man. What is it going to take in this first ever singles encounter for one of these two to get the better of the other? Woof.
Steve Maclin, I'll tell you right now, if he connected with that splash, there's a good chance that wanted man would have left here dead or alive.
Yeah, again, you wonder what Steve Maclin wants, though, in the end. Irish whip reversal by Maclin. Nick Nemeth up and over awkwardly into the corner. Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus. Gonna try to go for... Oh, no.
I know exactly what he's going for here. He's going to tag and bag him as Nick Nemeth right now might literally be... Uh-oh.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow,
oh, my God! Oh, my God!
Holy hell!
Oh, my God!
Look at the way he flies and lands and nearly takes out Jay Tung in the process.
Dude, seriously, somebody check him. He might be concussed. His head smashed off the floor. And I mean smashed off it.
Golly, you're talking about going for broke. God.
Yeah, try to go for his finisher, one of his signature maneuvers, as you said, Noah. And boy, did Steve Maclin ever crash and burn. That was a rough landing. I think the doctor, the trainer right there, is actually trying to check on Steve Maclin. I don't even know if he's conscious. I'll be real with you. That was a really bad landing.
And the thing is, he went out to go get him. I mean, I think they never could have took the count out. But Maclin went back inside the ring. And Nemeth right now finally looking to follow up.
Oh my God, what the hell? Where did that come from? Rising knee strike.
Explosive impact cover against the arm and a near fall for Maclin. Holy hell.
Wow.
I mean, again, I talked about before. He's a guy that knows how to seek and destroy, but also time his attack. You almost wonder if that was calculated by Steve Maclin. He got all of that.
Yeah, that was a Busaiku knee right to the side of the head. That was just on pure instinct. There's no way he is fully aware of where he's at right now after a landing like that. I think he just did that on pure instinct, and now he's going to try to go for a power bomb into the buckle bomb.
And Maclin right now moving forward on his attack on Nick Nemeth with the buckle bomb, now looking to hoist him up.
Oh, try to go for a power bomb again. Nick Nemeth reversed it.
Got him hooked. Oh, Maclin, though, again, escapes, and now Maclin has a pile driver, tombstone, cover. No!
Wow!
Nemeth somehow still alive and gets the right shoulder up after a tombstone pile driver. Good grief. Nick Nemeth stays alive. The wanted man refused to die.
Yeah, both men have just thrown everything in the proverbial kitchen sink at this point.
Again, what are these two willing to sacrifice for victory? We're seeing it right here tonight in our opening contest. Steve Maclin and Nick Nemeth, first time ever one-on-one encounter. These two never even faced each other in WWE.
We'll try to go for the super kick.
Able to scout it. Gets to the midsection, looking to hook up again. Caught him hook. KIA! KIA! But Nemeth throws the outside of the ring.
That was brilliant, though. That was great ring awareness by Nick Nemeth. He knew he would have been out for the count if he had even stayed in that ring. He rolled himself out of harm's way to try and buy himself a little bit of time. Uh-oh.
Again, just a little bit of time is all it took. And somehow Nick Nemeth, with the awareness, was able to roll the outside. Now Maclin, once again, going back on the attack.
Oh, my God, TNA. What is going on?
You did say there's a storm probably at Windsor. I think we know what's going on, bro.
Yeah, actually, that's a fair point. That might be what's actually causing these issues, these technological issues.
Again, we're looking at this match, and we'll see if it once again comes back into play here as this war continues here. And again, folks, Mother Nature could be a cruel, cruel mistress. So
this would be a really bad thing for TNA right now with everything else going on.
About to say. I'll see if I can see refreshing, maybe. Nope, it's still literally stuck. All right, well.
Yeah, no, because it's a server issue on their end. Hold on, because we saw there was a storm literally like coming into the frame. Like you could see there was dark clouds, so I don't know if it had anything to do with it. But
well, I mean, again, right now we're looking at this great match. We're looking at this snapshot here. Steve Maclin trying to bring Nick Nemeth in the ring, and we're just waiting to see now. Oh, there we go. Now it's finally back, and somehow this match is not ended. There was a super kick, apparently. Great replay. And oh my God, Maclin hit the danger zone. Sent Nick Nemeth to the danger zone. Oh, and nearly beat him with his own move.
That was a replay, by the way. So Nick Nemeth somehow kicked out of all that.
Incredible resilience by the wanted man. Why Steve Maclin is here to show the world that Nick Nemeth, you are a fraud. And neither man so far has been able to prove their own points.
By the way, it is a storm, and I'm looking at the weather radar now. I actually have my radar on my iPhone. There is a massive storm literally hitting Windsor, Ontario as we speak. It's literally on top of them right now.
For Nick Nemeth! Copper on Maclin to win it. No!
Meanwhile, we got a war on TV, and we got a war with the weather.
They have hit each other with their best moves respectfully, and still neither man can get the three. What is it going to take?
Well, both men decided to say, hey, boys, follow this. And girls.
Again, this is our opening contest. We still have freaking 7 matches after this.
Does nobody have a freaking just generator that they can use or just run on backup power at this point, guys? Jesus Christ.
My God! And Maclin wipes out Nick Nemeth.
That was hilarious. That was a clothesline from hell. Nick Nemeth reversed it. Super kick! Another super kick!
Man, Nick Nemeth on the attack. In the danger zone goes Maclin. Set up the ring. Cover. Nemeth puts down Maclin. Holy hell. What a battle. The wanted man returns to TNA and snuffs out Maclin's mayhem. Hot damn, what a win. And again, James, we're just getting started. What a match.
That was a great match. It's just a shame there was so many technical issues on top of it.
Question, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Oh,
What does he call the move formerly known as the zigzag now?
danger zone. Into the danger zone.
Okay. I suggest, just open suggestion here for us on the Multiverse of Media, we forever call it the knick-knack.
The knick-knack. The knick-knack paddywhack.
Instead of the zigzag, it's now the knick-knack.
Knick-knack paddywhack, give a dog a bone. Wait, so what's the paddywhack and what's the give a dog a bone? He's got to have two finishers like that as well in his arsenal. He's just got to whip those out at some point.
That's exactly what he needs, right? That's exactly what he needs.
Yes, it is. Don't question it.
I'm going to question it because you're both insane. Again, that's our
pain in the membrane.
Insane in the brain.
Oh, for love of Pete, I can't escape this musical madness. And it's March, so of course March is full of madness. Ay, ay, ay.
Just like Noah will be showing if Allie shows.
Hey, former TNA great, isn't she?
She is a former TNA Knockouts World Champ.
And
We're trying to catch our breath here, and I'm trying to get my sanity back after calling what a hell of an opening contest. As TNA Sacrifice right now is off to a strong start, even if Mother Nature tries to rule the night. Then again, Mother Nature might be the only thing that kills what won't die. PCO and Khan still to come tonight. No disqualification. Does Khan have what it takes to put down this anomaly? And James, you can talk about the next match after the MK Ultra versus Dani Luna and Jody Fair if you want. Knockouts for 10 chips is on the line. Oh man, we're just running down the card here, folks. Josh Alexander, Alex Hammerstone 2. Time Machine versus Mustafa Ali and the Grizzled Young Vets. Can Time Machine coexist tonight, especially with Alex Shelley? The TNA Knockouts World Championship Triple Threat match is still to come. Jordynne Grace defending against Tasha, Steelz, and Zaya Brookside. Zaya Brookside's biggest opportunity so far in her TNA career. ABC defend the TNA World Tag Team Championships against the Systems, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. You can definitely expect Alicia Edwards to not be too far behind. Big night again for the System, and it all culminates with Moose defending the TNA World Championship against the world-class maniac Eric Young. And that will be our main event tonight as we go backstage to Jim Miller.
So much data moshing, man. This is gonna be the story, the backdrop all night is these weather problems, I think. Because that storm is like right on top of them, the sweet spot of it.
At the end of the day, I just hope everyone just be safe, period.
Yeah, same.
Of course, right now, Jim Miller is talking about the System. And again, the System, all hands on deck, the System in full effect tonight. But can the System work to its fullest capability, or will there be a malfunction? And will somebody come up short? Again, could we see the System adorned in gold by the end of tonight? As, of course, we see Brian Myers Edwards going off to prepare for their contest later tonight as Moose now speaks. Eric Young. A legend that was, a legend to be. And this is Eric Young's home turf, by the way, folks. We're in Eric Young's hometown.
Right.
So, no pressure.
Now we got the TNA World Tag Team Champions on the line, ABC versus the System. We got a little Bullet Club versus the System on the line here.
Well, again, after Chris Bay was pinned by Brian Myers, the System earned this opportunity. Myers pinned Bay last week on Impact in a 6-man tag match. ABC, though, successfully defended these titles against Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers at Final Resolution. And Ace and Bay's current TNA World Tag Team title reign is the longest in 2 years. They have been champions since Bound for Glory.
Oh, boy.
You did officially change me on this one, right, sir?
Yes, I did. You are the System.
Okay.
Good luck.
So, I think we just had another signal outage.
Well, again, we're just going to have to wait and see as it gets together. But again, we could talk about at least the TNA Tag Team Championship. You figure about TNA Tag Team all-time greats. We're talking about Team 3D. We're talking about the Motor City Machine Guns. We're talking about Beer Money. We're talking about America's Most Wanted. Eddie Edwards, also a former TNA Tag Team Champion, alongside Davey Richards, American Wolves. Y'all remember that. And Brian Myers, of course, also a Tag Team Specialist, former Tag Team Champion, alongside Matt Cardona. Oh, yeah, and Trevor Lee. Thank you. As we get back to action here, the system has entered the building. And we'll see tonight if the system works, as Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards look to claim the tag team gold, and you see Alicia Edwards will be in their corner.
Oh boy, what a great time to have system errors.
Well, I'm just gonna say this: it'll take more than TV commercials during TV specials and Mother Nature to ruin my passion and my night, because this is gonna be a great show tonight. I can tell.
Oh, wow. Are they not a part of the Bullet Club anymore?
I think they still are, but the ABC truly is their own entity. So, yeah, they have a new time trying theme. Hey, James, think about that. You no longer hear that auto-tune.
Yay! I'm happy about that. But
The
since
ABC.
this is the last time for a long time, I will do it just for old time's sake.
Oh, God.
I killed him with my gun. I think I'm on the run now.
You feel better?
Yes.
Well, anyway.
Rest in peace, Bullet Club theme in TNA for now.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. TNA making the best of the opportunities that are presented to them tonight in front of the fan base on hand. I believe they're sold out up there in Windsor as well. Again, everyone enjoy yourselves and be safe. The ABC going into their latest defense against the system. This is, of course, a repeat encounter from Final Resolution.
Dude, the Bullet Club, some people like the Bullet Club theme, and that's cool. But, man, oh man, is that one of the most uninspired theme songs of all time. It is some of the most blandest lyrics, and some of the NWO theme had more personality.
I just want to jump in here real quick and address Dakota. There is a major storm over the venue where they are performing at.
Yeah.
Which is why there is horrible picture quality glitches.
Yeah,
that doesn't have anything to do with the cameraman. I wouldn't say the cameraman has been horrible. But the glitches and the picture quality is because of a major storm.
Yeah, the
Give
storm
them a
is
little bit of a
really,
break.
it's harming their production. It had nothing to do with anything. There is a legit storm. I don't know if anybody has a radar app, but if you go and have a United States map right now, there is literally a storm that is right on top of where this pay-per-view is taking place, which is Windsor, Ontario, Canada. So just be mindful of that. Try not to be too harsh on them for that. They had no control over that.
I sincerely hope more so that building itself and the electricity stays intact and nobody there is affected negatively by this. While everyone else is trying to enjoy the stream, you got to see everybody there not only working, but engaging in TNA wrestling.
Great tag team offense, by the way, by ABC. Chris Bay and Ace Austin, multi-time TNA tag team champions at this point. And
I assure you, Multiverse of Media, we will stay for the duration of this entire show, despite what Mother Nature might do. Thank you for your support and patience, not only with TNA, but with us. Deep arm drag by Chris Bay.
TNA kick.
Spinning Sova. Now goes up and around. Nice arm drag.
Yeah, into an arm bar. That was really good transitioning there by Chris Bay. You know, everybody talks about Swerve being a swerve master in the ring when it comes to moves. Chris Bay is right up there with them as he tags in his partner. Double arm drag, double Japanese arm drag.
And double drop kick combination there. ABC working all cylinders, hooking up far leg and gets a fall. Not even a 2 count though. Again, ABC came together as a tag team a little over a year and a half ago and got their first tag team championship against the Motor City Machine Guns in Las Vegas last year at No Surrender.
Yeah, but they have to keep themselves vigilant, only because keep in mind who they're facing right now. Eddie Edwards, Brian Myers, both individuals former multi-time tag team champions with various different partners. Oh, what a knife edge chop by Eddie Edwards.
Again, since this new era TNA, the system's been working on all cylinders. The system hasn't lost yet, practically.
Yeah, the system is actually a well-oiled unit. Meanwhile, you got ABC, who, basically might as well be a subsidiary of a group that came from another company that's actually more prominent in a different company in the U.S.
Oh my God!
Holy shit!
Oh!
Ace Austin tried to do his handstand into the super kick. He just got taken out with a massive spear by Brian Myers.
And then Chris Bay came in and mollywopped Brian Myers. Eddie Edwards and Chris Bay fighting out on the outside. As Eddie Edwards was looking to bring Chris Bay back in the ring, and Bay gets the better of the system. ABC back in control. But that just goes to show the familiarity of both these teams. Chris Bay right now looking to fly through, and there's Alicia Edwards, like I said, difference maker.
Yeah, big difference maker.
Eddie Edwards taking advantage of behind, drive Chris Bay face first into the steel ring post.
Well, it wasn't pretty, but it sure is well effective.
Again, Alicia is the biggest obstacle towards anybody that wants to face the system. And that says a lot considering moves of the TNA World Champion. Take a look at this to your point. That spear off the handstand.
Real, dude.
And Chris Bay running in with that forearm, rocking Myers' jaw.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oof.
Jeez. STO by Brian Myers into the apron.
And again, right now, Brian Myers bringing Chris Bay back inside the ring. Myers and Bay, the two legal competitors. While the back, the knee driven into Chris Bay. You talk about him being up there with Swerve. I mean, he is the art of finesse for a reason, James. Why Brian Myers calls himself the most professional wrestler, take that for what you will. Oh, former digital media champion. I won't discredit him. Oh, big suplex. And Brian Myers with the hook of the leg gets two.
We're back to the camera quality again. Again, this is more due to the storm, as we said before. So if people are just tuning in and watching along with us, there's a major storm that TNA is basically having to fight and claw and scratch just to keep the show on the air right now.
Hey, producer man, I know we got to check out the bomb. You might just want to put up a banner talking about
honestly, yeah, that would probably
over the Windsor area. Please expect latency if you are watching the stream with us, but be respectful to TNA Wrestling. Just saying.
Honestly,
anyway,
that makes it easier for all of us, I think, at that point.
Yeah, that way we don't gotta repeat ourselves. Just leave it on the screen because I have a feeling this storm is not something that's just idly going by Windsor. We might be dealing with prolonged weather situations here tonight.
And to go with Dakota's second complaint, smaller arena. That's all I'll say about that.
Well, I mean, TNA's been doing smaller arenas, though, for a duration of their time, especially under this new era of Anthem. And yet they still sell out and still have great crowds on the hands for particularly the pay-per-views and the TNA the special monthly events. Let's just call it what it is.
By the way, even though it was data moshing for a second, Alicia Edwards just slapped a taste out of Chris Bay's mouth, getting her licks in, along with Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers here in the system. Trying to go for a knife edge chop. He faked him out, though. He saw he was trying to duck.
Oh! Did not duck that one. You
nope.
Know come out. You know to come out and snatch a bitch. I'm just saying. Irish whip Eddie Edwards, though, in the corner. Oh man!
No! Why do you try to go for a standing Bronco Buster? It never works.
Well, I mean, again, quick awareness, though, makes the tag to Brian Myers, who flies and prevents the tag to Ace Austin.
And therein lies two. They may have had two different partners, but the tag team expertise and the veteran-like instincts of both men are still there. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, again, multiple companies, former tag team champions all over the world. They know exactly how to get it done in a tag team match.
But you can say the same thing about the ABC. Again, they've outlasted the Grizzled Young Veterans. They outlasted the Rascalz. They outlasted what became the system prior to this. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers in the previous run, they beat the likes of TMDK's Bad Dude Tito. Oh, Papa DDT and Shane Hayes from New Japan Pro Wrestling. So the ABC's been tested even more since becoming a tag team than Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. And that DDT is critical right now for Chris Bay to make a tag to his partner, and the ABC turn the tides in this match. Brian Myers, let me know where he's at right now. Again, Brian Myers crawling to his corner, needs to cover more distance. There's the Tad Eddie Edwards. There's the Tad Ace Austin.
Now Ace Austin, like a house of fire, going right after Eddie Edwards, trying to go for a pump kick, got countered.
Well, right now, Ace Austin with the hot tag off the ropes. Eddie Edwards bent over with the knee. Oh, man, big kicks on the head. Russian leg sweep. Takes Eddie Edwards down. Click, click, boom. But that leg drop by Ace Austin. And Ace right now looking to pick up speed once again. Since Eddie Edwards up and over to the floor.
And now it looks like you have Ace Austin with a freaking dive.
Lanja wipes Eddie Edwards out on the entranceway. Whoa! Brian Myers looking for a cheap shot.
Oh! Question mark kick.
You want to talk about someone else that flows smooth? How about Ace Austin here getting the better of the system right now? 1 versus 2. And right now scouting, but you see the referee distracted. Cartwheel escaped and the thrust kick catches Brian Myers though. And Ace Austin coming in up the second. Oh! Rolling kick. Ace Austin with the cover, but you see him checking the knee and gets a 2 count only.
Yeah, he wasn't able to get a full grip of that cover because he's trying to make sure his knee isn't too badly tweaked.
Yeah, again, you wonder if he tweaked that knee at any point during this match to turn that last bit of offense. But a great comeback here for the ABC. Tad to Chris Bay. But is it enough to put the system down as Ace Austin looks like Eddie Edwards up? Oh!
My God!
Top rope elbow drop, the cover, and a near fall.
Yeah, Brian Myers able to break up the cover.
Look at this, though. Brian Myers sent to the outside, though. Again, Eddie Edwards still legal man. ABC in control, but they got to stay in the driver's seat right now. They've isolated the system. They've neutralized it. The match continues right now. Eddie Edwards, the legal competitor. Chris Bay, Ace Austin might be looking for the 1, 2, 3. Here's the 1, the step up arm and oh wait, counter.
Oh, counter,
bomb.
And a rising knee strike by Brian Myers on Ace Austin. Looks like he's going for the spear. Oh, good call the car.
A spear intercepted with a freaking cutter out of nowhere by Chris Bay, and all 4 men are down. An art of finesse counteracts the spear and saves Ace Austin. Incredible timing by Chris Bay. Whoa.
That was great. That was just a great timely counter by Chris Bay on the Brian Myers.
Saving the match and saving his partner, being perfectly honest here. And now Alicia Edwards up on the apron, once again, trying to get the better of the official and of the challengers.
And now Alicia Edwards jaw-jacking with Chris Bay.
Chris Bay would never hit a woman. I mean, come on now. He's too much of a gentleman.
Oh, my God. He's going to flip over.
Wow!
Holy shit.
Tope con hello over Alicia Edwards. Wipes out Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards.
Well,
take a look at that. Chris Bay over the top of everything.
And she was ducking because I think she thought he was going after her. Oh, double knee strike.
Again, though, the tweaked knee of Ace Austin. Brian Myers trying to come in for interception. ABC beat him to the punch or to the flight.
Oh, my God. What the hell's going on here?
I sense disaster. Oh, and
Chris Bay
pushed off. Ace Austin isolated now with the system. While Eddie Edwards right now trying to get the better of the tag team champions. Ace Austin fighting back, though. Ace on the apron. Now Ace catching. Trying to maybe look for a Frankensteiner counter, though. Eddie Edwards hooking up Ace Austin, though. Uh-oh. Whoa!
Take over counter anyway.
And Ace once again catches Brian Myers with a kick. Now Ace Austin out of the other corner. Edwards, though, again, Roth with another kick to the face. Oh, but catches Ace with Guri. Now hooking him up for,
Proton Pack! Proton Pack!
Nation! System in motion, and Bay saves the titles.
Yeah, and Bay had to get in there at the last possible second. Again, his back is going to be screwed up after that landing on the apron. What a great tag team maneuver. Proton Pack into the elbow drop. That was brilliant tag team wrestling by Myers and Eddie Edwards.
System overload nearly allowed the system to get the gold, but Chris Bay saving the titles as his partner, now teeing up against everything in front of him. And looking to go off the ropes. Meanwhile, oh, face
man.
first.
Double flapjack.
Double underhook.
Oh! Double underhook into a release powerbomb by Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. And Bay is out of commission again for the time being, leaving Ace Austin all alone in the middle of the ring.
Now look at them trying to mock the champions. Oh!
Oh, wait a
minute.
minute.
Coming to get the roll up by Ace Austin and nearly claim the title still in the safe defense. Eddie Edwards rocked again with a kick. Now Ace Austin looking to once again go off the ropes and pick up speed. Alicia Edwards playing again. Roster cut. Boston knee party combination. The cover by Edwards. The system on the new tag team champions.
Wow.
The system works. Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards, the new TNA World Tag Team Champions.
And thank the help from Alicia Edwards after that trip up into the clothesline from hell in the Boston knee party.
Yeah, the roster cut by Brian Myers and the Boston knee party by Eddie Edwards. The system are currently all adorned in gold. The system works.
Oh.
The system have captured the tag team championships.
Glad I changed my pick at the last minute there.
Damn it.
While we have a second here, I want to just bring this up real quick. I found a Radar website.
Yeah, that's exactly what I saw. That was horrific.
That is
what I know. People don't usually look at Radar as like a good indicator of stuff like this, but if you saw the first shot, the big black clouds in the standard shot looking over Detroit, Michigan, that's exactly the storm that was heading towards Windsor, Ontario, Canada. They're right in the midst of this horrific storm right now. Like, whatever that system is, they in the midst of it. I think that might be a windstorm of some kind because there's a lot of green and yellow in there.
About to say.
I don't know if you guys can see the blue pin. I don't know if you guys can see the blue pin, but that is Windsor, Ontario, the blue pin.
They're in the heart of the storm. It's literally going over them.
Yeah, like they are right in the midst of that. So right now, the people in that arena, they're the safest place right now inside that arena. Like, they should not be out in that storm right now, especially if I know weather around the lakefront the way I know it. Yeah, you want to be inside at all times, especially if it's a windstorm, and I think that very well might be. That's showing every indication that it's a windstorm. Hey, by the way, I'm not just a wrestling fan. I'm very nerdy with weather. So there you go. Fun fact about James Hebert.
Thank you, James Hebert.
Again,
and now we'll go to the Renegade JJ Williams on sports as he talks about the latest with the never mind. As we return
I was
back
just going to say, so let's try to be a little bit lenient in the production values again to those of you watching at home, whether you're watching on Triller, whether you're watching on TNA Plus, whether you're watching on Ultimate Insiders on YouTube. Let's try to be a little bit understanding with what they are going through. They are still putting on this hell of a show for us, weathering the storm quite literally, if you'll excuse the dad joke pun.
And figuratively.
We watched the Monster Khan start to come out to the ring for his matchup against the French-Canadian Frankenstein, PCO.
Well, if Lightning wasn't already over Windsor, Ontario, Canada, it's about to be inside the impact zone. To your point, we're about to see two anomalies clash as
I was about to say,
takes on Khan.
If there's a storm, that storm might as well be the calm before the storm as compared to what we're about to see in this match.
Khan with a microphone in hand. What's on this man's mind? Oh, no, not again. Not again.
No!
Oh, God.
No! Leave the poor man alone. What did they ever do to you, Connor? What did they do?
The timekeeper does not get paid enough for this. Oh, Jesus.
Can I just say real quick, Jeff is going to look back on this watch along and be like, when did they decide to do an impromptu weather report? What the hell's going
He'll
on
understand.
I'm sure he will, but I'm sure the first thing he's going to say is like, what are they talking about? Why is there a radar thing? Imagine that's the first thing he tunes into is like, why is there a radar of weather on my screen?
James Hebert and the Swimmin' Noah Foster and JJ Williams, your local weather team. Stay tuned for news details at your local broadcast time. Oh, God. Multi-talented, multifunctional. And Khan right now might be, oh, he's got something to say. Oh, boy.
He's the baddest man in TNA.
Why are we rhyming all the time? What's going on here tonight? From Dr. Seuss to freaking Weatherman. What the hell are we have? What else are we going to be tonight here at the JMN Multiverse of Media? Oh, boy. You know what's funny, James? I think PCO's jaw-jacking botch. I think Khan's jaw-jacking and PCO's entrance is going to be longer together than this no disqualification match.
Well, fair enough.
God damn it. That's the first time my own grab has been used against me.
So wait, they're fighting each other?
James, this is a no disqualification match.
Why
did you not see the graphic? Did you not see the graphic?
I did, but why is he introducing him then? Out of respect or some shit?
I mean, when you think about what happened with these two crazy buffoons at No Surrender, the what? Well, screw the entrance. PCO's here.
I think these two should be a tag team. I think these two should be friends. I think these two could be very great, maniacal, scary friends. And here we go. The brawl has started. The bell has rung.
I don't think Frankenstein was ever friends with the mummy. Oh!
Hey, this is first time for everything.
I guess. And the first
Trash
time
can.
And the first time in JMN Multiverse of Media history that we've had a weather report as part of our watch along. The hell. Oh God.
Oh boy. Punch right to the head of Khan. Trash can ricochets off his head.
Again, let me go ahead and say my quote that I always say when it comes to PCO. You cannot kill what won't die.
He just hit a clothesline. By the way, those trash can shots might as well have been the Thunder.
Yeah, well, where's the lightning? Usually we get the lightning with PCO. And right now PCO hooking up Khan and oh!
Ow! Ow! I think that may have hurt poor PCO because he cut the end of the trash can that was sticking up and that thing did not flatten.
Do you think PCO feels pain, though? I'm just saying. This is the same guy that was lit on fire, driven into cinder blocks face first, ran over by a car, ate battery acid. I'm just saying.
That is fair. He does scare me. He scares me quite a bit.
Nothing on this anomaly. I'm just saying.
No, PCO, listen. Just because Darby Allin dove off the stage doesn't mean you have to make a similar contraption. Stop it.
James, with all due respect, I don't see glass, and I don't think PCO is that crazy.
You know something? Anybody else get the feeling that PCO could actually pass off as Darby Allin's father?
Oh, God!
Well, when he takes bumps like that.
As he falls from the apron back first through 4 chairs that he set up, courtesy of Khan the right hand, and PCO's back right now, gotta be in a world of hurt if that thing feels pain. Okay, we're talking about Perfect Creation 1, the living French reincarnation of Frankenstein, a guy that's a former Ring of Honor world champion, and at 50 plus years of age, still fighting like a madman.
Hey, and don't forget, he's a former WWF World Tag Team Champion.
Of course. I remember I covered WrestleManias before. Oh, conjuring back first in the steel ring post. And PCO right now trying to render Khan inert. Driving him again, his vertebrae against the ring post.
PCO chants raining around the Windsor, Ontario arena here. And face first into another trash can.
I don't think that's the last trash can we're going to see here. Again,
ow.
How do two monsters settle things? How do Godzilla and King Kong settle things? Just saying.
Well, I mean, they would destroy the whole city.
They'll destroy each other in the process, though, James, till one's left standing. And PCO right now picking up speed. PCO flies! What the hell?
Oh, my God! He hit a cannonball, but he almost necked himself on the ramp doing so.
I'm surprised PCO has a neck, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, you know, we watch New Japan Pro Wrestling and talk about Tomohiro Ishii and the fact he has no neck. PCO might be getting pretty close.
Well, I mean,
God,
PCO's been like a few fries short of a Happy Meal and a few vertebrae short of a neck for a while now.
Oh!
Ow! Cookie sheets.
Well, that'll definitely scramble it for your brain cells.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Ow!
And neither of these two men are giving an inch, just literally encouraging each other to hit me over the head. While we talk about the thunder, there's the thunder.
Tonight at the Cheesecake Factory, we hit baking sheets full of pain. Lots and lots of pain. Mongolian chops with the baking sheets. Oh, no.
Oh, we saw what happened at No Surrender. Gosh! PCO planted on the stage. No give there.
He hit a release protoplex onto the ramp, bro. Did
you hear the thud?
Ow. Oh, yeah, I heard it. Oh, no, not again.
Not again.
Oh, Jesus.
Golly. The way that body just bounced off that unrelenting entranceway, no give there. On the stage, PCO's spine gets compressed. I mean, again, we're talking about two huge, giant men here. But come on, there has to be some extent to the human body and the punishment it could take. Oh, not again. Not a third time.
Third time.
Oh, God.
Ow.
And somehow PCO is still telling the referee, again, referee's leniency. It's no disqualification. The referee could call us anytime he wants, as Khan right now already seems to declare victory. And Khan right now looking down at PCO, but PCO might be once again resuscitating back to life. James, I think PCO is still alive.
Yeah. The hell?
What was that?
What the hell?
Okay, so Fanfare has resuscitated PCO alive. I'm just gonna look at the monitor.
I just hear the random ass Dragon Zord theme for no reason.
I'm just gonna look at the.
Do that to me. Oh shit!
I'm just gonna look at the monitor here as PCO brains Khan.
Summoned the monster.
Oh, your friend the monster. Son of
PCO chokes him off the stage through two tables. Khan planted. But is that enough to keep Khan down? Take a look at this, James. The monster rides and planted a monster down to earth.
Yeah, he did.
PCO has come back to life as he literally walks down to the ring, and Khan right now is trying to find his legs underneath him after going off that stage through two damn tables. And, oh, Lord.
Not again with the chairs.
How many chairs does it take to put down PCO or Khan? Audience, you be the judge. Somehow Khan right now is still trying to will his way back up. Khan himself, the most dangerous man in TNA. But again, Khan's not facing a man. He's facing Perfect Creation 1.
He's facing a zombie.
Okay, first off, I am a fan of Cranberries and Bad Wolves, but also second, non-copyright. Khan right now somehow crawling his way across the stage, just trying to get back up to his feet as PCO keeps on inserting more plunder and waiting for him to get back to the ring. And once again, PCO looks unfazed and Khan.
Jesus.
Within 24 hours of the great passing of the creator of Dragon Ball Z, we got two anomalies here with their own power levels fighting out tonight at TNA Sacrifice.
Okay, so which one's Majin Buu? Which one's Goku?
I don't know. There's more characters than those two. Oh, DDT on the chairs.
That's a little shade of Christian Cage, another TNA World Champ, and a former NWA World Champ in the company.
And PCO going to the high-risk district. Might be looking to fly off the top rope. Con planet middle of the ring on the chairs. PCO salts! And he got all of it. The cover on Con. And PCO wins this no disqualification melee.
Well,
I said it once, I'll say it again. You cannot kill what won't die, especially when he literally rises in Canada.
Well, considering the fact that he just won there was a storm, and now the storm has passed. I think literally outside of the arena and figuratively.
The destruction left in its wake inside the impact zone in TNA as PCO wins and Khan is not getting up. And right now we're going to look back at the countdown, though, where we saw Joe Hendry looking to give us a standing ovation, looking to reclaim the Digital Championship as Crazy Steve drove him to the outside. And AJ Francis, who was taking a seat at commentary, decided to put himself into this match, driving Joe Hendry face first into the steel ring post, arguably costing Joe Hendry the Digital Championship as he sends him back inside. And Crazy Steve was able to capitalize off the top rope with this second rope with this ridiculous implant DDT. Crazy Steve says that your only story of life will be your death. There's the death of Joe Hendry becoming the Digital champion again for now.
By the way, JJ, you got to admit that AJ Francis, I mean, you got to be a bigger fan of Joe Hendry than you are this freaking absolute hack. I mean, come on.
Again, he can't accept the fact that Joe Hendry's more gifted and more capable in the ring than him. And more musically talented.
That's true. That's absolutely true.
AJ Francis talking a bunch of nonsense here.
You're real, even though you have a fake ass Rolex watch that isn't even worth like $10 million. Like, what the fuck you talking about, bro?
I'd be surprised if that watch even cost $100.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, there's Joe Hendry. Uh-oh. Joe Hendry's a man of integrity, all right? Joe Hendry's a man that motivates. He doesn't procrastinate. He doesn't necessarily, discourages. All he had to do was say his name. Say his name, and anyway. Again, a lot of talking, but always has one match. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. I don't want to see AJ Francis in the ring anymore.
Well, I mean, again, it's Tina Morella, director of a party.
No, I don't want to see him doing a rolling tumble outside the ring again. I don't want to see it anymore.
Well, unfortunately, it's official, folks. Joe Hendry goes one-on-one with AJ Francis this Thursday on TNA Impact. Still to come tonight, you see our challengers for the Knockouts World Championship to Jordynne Grace's throne. You see Tasha Steelz and Brookside preparing for the triple threat that's ahead as Jordynne Grace adorned in the white and gold. Let's continue to add to her constantly growing legacy and defends the TNA Knockouts World Championship. The fighting champion that she is. But speaking of fighting champions, get ready for something beautiful and violent. MK Ultra defends the Knockouts World Tag Team Championships against Dani Luna and Jody Fret. After Dani Luna and Jody Fret have gotten the best of each of the champions, can the champions get it done tonight?
Yeah, here's the problem, and here's my answer to that one. Good luck.
They're going to need it. Oh, look at that. They have a team name now in Titantron. Dani Luna and Jody Fret are Spitfire. And that makes sense when you consider the high octane.
Oh, shit. Well.
I mean, I'm not surprised. You pissed off Killer Kelly and Monster Slamovich. You're going to die.
Yeah. They didn't even wait. We didn't even get to see the entrance. Now I want them to kick
James, I know you're so disappointed.
I'm very disappointed. Kick their ass. Kick their ass.
Monster Slamovich literally wrapping a chain around Jody Fret, dragging her like a dog. Oh, my word.
Oh, my God. Holy shit. All right. That's how you break a neck. I don't know. Maybe this
again, we talked about MK Ultra, what they feel, what they're like as opponents when they just want to play with you. MK Ultra wants to kill these two.
I don't know if they want to play anymore. I think they want to break their toys here.
Again, Killer Kelly lost to Jody Fret on Explosion. Masha Slamovich lost last night to Dani Luna on TNA Impact. And this is all before the bell. It's all legal. Dani Luna wipes out Masha on the floor. Good God.
By the way, I just noticed that that's the dog collar that they had the dog collar match in that they're using.
Oh, yeah, that's correct. Again, they were bound by circumstance. And you got Killer Kelly right now with a clutch on Jody Fret while Masha's fighting Dani Luna. I want to add, by the way, this match has not officially started.
No, why would it be?
I mean, I don't mind beautiful violence. I'm just saying. Thank you, by the way, to everybody that's watching across all channels in the Multiverse of Media. Please subscribe, comment, tell a friend. We do this for all the pay-per-views, PLEs, for all the biggest shows and all the biggest companies, all the time, live. And if you're loving what you see, please show your love and support. And also Super Chat Casting Studios. Snowbound and Dani Luna on the floor. It's as simple as that.
All I will say is
a sadistic smile as she wiped out Dani Luna on the floor and Jody Fret isolated. Jody Fret being checked by the official on Celia, she can compete. I think this match will officially get underway here shortly. And Jody Fret, also from Canada, you know she's not going to go down like that. The rings are underway.
Yeah, Jody Fret is in an uphill battle at this point.
Yeah, no kidding.
Oh, wow.
Finding a handicap.
Okay.
But again, Jody Fret, she's not just a Spitfire. She's a wild thing. She's a wild child. Get to the midsection here. Jody Fret also trained. Oh, God.
Jesus, savant kick to the jaw. Hello.
I also want to add to the fact that Jody Fret is trained by the walking weapon, Josh Alexander.
Well, right now, she ain't a walking weapon because she just got neutralized.
Yeah, right now, Masha Slav is ragdolling literally by her hair. Jody Fret. Oh, my word.
Jesus. Yeah,
again,
man.
Masha just keying off on Jody, the cover. And a 1 count there. She knocks the win out of Jody Fret.
Somewhere in Austria, now residing in some part of the United States, a certain former or current Intercontinental Champion in the WWE is smiling from ear to ear at this violence.
Yeah, just wait till one of his students gets in the ring. Ring comp represent Killer Kelly. As Killer Kelly right now is loving what she sees.
Ow.
And Jody Fret fighting from underneath, though. Again, teeing off body shots. Masha, though, getting the better exchange. Dani Luna nowhere to be found yet, by the way. As it literally is a handicap right now. Irish whip. Jody Fret falls up at the clothesline, though. Clubbing Masha in the corner.
Jesus.
Getting off on her with that forearm underneath the chin. You see right now Masha, mouth wide open, gasping for air.
They're trying to go for an exploder suplex, by the way.
Oh,
boy. Spinning back fist.
Backhand of sorts. Gut wrench. Uh-oh.
Oh, my God. No. Oh, my God.
Sit out powerbomb too. No.
That was just pure heart. There's no way she should have been able to kick out of that.
The strength of Masha Slamovich, but the resilience of Jody Fret. Full display here so far as Killer Kelly and Dani Luna have yet to get involved since the bell's rung. Again, shout out to International Women's Day, as you have all sorts of nationalities represented here tonight in TNA. I'll tell you one thing. And right now, Masha might be looking for a snowplow on Jody Fret. Jody Fret able to counter. Oh, God.
Oh, my God. What a spinning heel kick by Masha Slamovich.
And Masha might be looking to finish feints here. She taps Killer Kelly. Double arm ringer. Dani Luna pulls Masha to the outside, though. And Jody Fret, the roll-up.
What? Holy shit.
Jody Fret did it. Jody Fret did it. We got new Knockout Tag Team Champions. A schoolgirl. Fret just rolled up Killer Kelly. Spitfire wins.
What the hell just happened?
A title change. The plan by MK Ultra backfired, and Spitfire wins. We have new TNA Knockout with Tag Team Champions. I don't believe it. Jody Fret endured the punishment, and Masha is absolutely furious. Killer Kelly got caught. Whoa. Why MK Ultra's future is unknown as a duo, one thing's for sure. Congratulations to Spitfire. Jody Fret and Dani Luna are your new TNA Knockout World Tag Team Champions. Incredible.
What the fuck just happened?
Well, as we try and regather ourselves, let's prepare for Josh Alexander versus Alex Hammerstone 2. All the Canadians are winning so far tonight. Will the trend continue? JJ, speak.
I called it.
I don't like you right now. I don't like you right now. I just want to tell you that now. I don't like you right now.
They just beat their ass and then they just won with one move.
Yeah, literally. I thought the biggest threat was MK Ultra's pre-match assault, and all it took was a counter to their finisher. Danny Luna put Masha to the outside. The legal competitor, Killer Kelly, got rolled up schoolgirl by Jody Fret. Jody Fret wins it. Wow.
I can't wait for this match, by the way.
I don't know what to think right now. I'm shocked. I'm really. This is TNA where crazy shit happens. I'm okay with it, but I'm also shocked by it. TNA keeps me guessing again, but that's women's tag team. An onslaught of punishment and a simple schoolgirl, just like that.
Yeah. By the way, not for nothing. I think even Jody Threat said, "What the fuck? What?"
Yeah, I don't think even Jody Fred expected that. Well, JJ, congratulations. Also, damn you. As we get ready now for the battle of the heavyweights, the newly signed Alex Hammerstone to TNA goes one-on-one once again against Josh Alexander. The Shark looking to break the standard.
Yeah, you want to talk about big hoss matchups? These two broke the scale on what big hosses can do after their hard to kill bout. Now we're about to see them here at TNA Sacrifice. We're going to see who gets the better of who here tonight.
Well, again, we also got to consider this. Josh Alexander is coming off a great match against Dirty Dangle last night at not 100%. He is clear to compete, but he's coming in here with a prone leg. But again, why Alex Hammerstone is newly home here, this has been Josh Alexander's home for years. And he's literally back home in Canada. Here comes the walking weapon. Being introduced by Jade Chung, for those that don't know, unless you forgot about that. His home country, the Standard, the longest reigning TNA Impact World Champion. Josh Alexander has been on a roll as of late, though, in the new era of TNA, picking up wins against Dirty Dangle, Simon Gotch, and his first win, of course, against Alex Hammerstone. And also, of course, reclaiming a victory against Will Ospreay. And, of course, Josh Alexander only has one thing in mind, and that's getting back the TNA World Championship, James. But you could argue right here, Alex Hammerstone, was the biggest threat right now to that momentum.
I tried to go for a pump kick right out of the gate.
Hammerstone right now knows that Josh Alexander is banged up, and there you see it right there. Let's not forget, that left arm is a surgically repaired tricep. And right now, Josh Alexander,
still.
Yeah, and again, Josh Alexander right now trying to control the early going, trying to snuff out that small rally. As you see, #sacrifice is trending. So be a part of the conversation, and thank you all for tuning in. Hope you are enjoying our coverage. Please subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. This has been an incredible night. Backdrop suplex by Hammerstone. Josh still able to hold on the float over, though. Still with the side headlock in play.
Yeah, that's kind of what he has to do. He's got to withstand some of these strong grapples by Alexander Hammerstone. He's either got to end it quickly or he's got to maintain the pressure across that cranium, trying to take the air out of Hammerstone so he doesn't have as much oomph in his grapple, or in his grapple game, rather.
Well, again, Alex Hammerstone has that nightmare pendulum. Josh Alexander
has guys.
Spike. And Attila, welcome to the festivities. How are you doing, my friend? Where have you been lately?
I am hungry. I haven't eaten, so may only be able to stay on for a little bit. I came on because I had time, but who knows after.
Well, again, we are Nola, and all three of us are TNA, and one of these days, all three of us need to get our streams all in sync and be uninterrupted and actually enjoy a show called together. And again, that's always a pleasure. And again, folks, please follow Attila at Rangers of Wrestling. God, back body drop by Alex Hammerstone and Josh Alexander. where it's always wrestling time all the time, and follow her work with Body Slam as well. And congratulations on that. So I hope that's going very well.
Thank you.
Well, I'll leave you to eat if you got hot food, because I know hot food's better than cold food. We'll continue with the hot nonstop action. Again, you and I
actually, dinner isn't ready yet, so I can stay on until I have to go make dinner.
That's fair.
So let's go ahead and talk a little bit, because you follow TNA Hard to Kill. You saw what these two men brought. Alex Hammerstone newly signed the TNA. Would you consider this more of a must-win for Alex Hammerstone here in this case?
I'd say so.
Well, right now,
what makes Hammerstone so special for you? Because you've never seen Alex Hammerstone before TNA Hard to Kill, did you?
No.
Well, what was your biggest takeaway from Alex Hammerstone, what he brought towards the walking weapon that night? Good grief. Again, Josh Alexander teaming up against Alex Hammerstone.
Oh, Jesus.
Very few people have a pinfall victory over Josh Alexander. Is Hammerstone going to add his name on that list?
That's the thing. He's getting a clothesline right now. He's getting dominated by this guy. And I've seen his work in MLW, so I'm very familiar with this man's work.
Well, again, we talked about 1A and 1B, why Josh Alexander redefined every accolade in TNA Impact Wrestling. Alex Hammerstone, to your point, defined every accolade in MLW.
Yeah, honestly, 1A, 1B for sure in the indie scene.
And also too, didn't they just say Josh Alexander was cleared to compete? So that may play a factor into this.
Yeah, again,
he just got cleared for it. Yeah,
did all that work to that leg, and was trying to exaggerate that surgery repair torn tricep in the left arm. So Alex Hammerstone has 2 targets here so far. Josh Alexander not showing any wear or tear or the scars of battle.
I have to say, this hasn't been a bad show. My biggest complaint, obviously, has been the production issues.
There's a reason for that. There's a major storm that literally
I saw.
The worst of it just got passed.
And Alex Hammerstone just planted Josh Alexander with a powerbomb on the apron.
At this point, I don't blame that on TNA. I just blame that on Mother Nature being a biatch.
Cover 2. Well, that's nothing new. And a 2 count for Alex Hammerstone. Sold out crowd in Windsor, Ontario. And again, I hope everybody there have a safe trip home and enjoy the rest of the show. And also, if you're part of the tapings, enjoy yourselves too. As again, Impact continues throughout the year. We got Rebellion Las Vegas, where Tatilla will be there. Oh, the shot.
Maybe JJ will be there. We can get hashtag Renegade to Rebellion.
Yeah, again, get that. Hey, producer man, get that PayPal link up and let's promote that.
Yes, exactly.
And also, of course, we have Under Siege, which me and Tatilla, possibly James as well, will all be covering here May 3rd. That's Friday, May 3rd from the Armory in Albany, New York. And again, Hammerstone working over the back. And again, folks, let's get the Renegade to Rebellion. You see the QR code, scan it. Donate if you can. A super chat's also worthwhile. Kesling Steelz. Let's get the Renegade Rebellion, and maybe he'll one day now finally believe in Joe Hendry if seeing him live and seeing what he's capable of in professional and TNA wrestling.
I'm surprised that match is happening next week.
Yeah, right?
Yeah,
you and JJ enjoy talking about AJ Francis as Alex Hammerstone is taking it all in. The damage done to the walking weapon, Josh Alexander. Hammerstone, though, should know better. You do not turn your back on Josh Alexander, nor do you underestimate him. I don't care how big you are.
Yeah, and right now, right now, Hammerstone has got full control here, and he's just dissecting that back of Josh Alexander.
You see Josh Alexander grabbing the small of the lower back, to your point. I'm launching Josh Alexander hard into the corner. Alexander right now looks like a very vulnerable man, worn down. Now trying to fight back, clubbing right to the side of the head of Alex Hammerstone, and one shot was all it took. Oh, God!
Jesus!
A deliberate blow by Alex Hammerstone drops the walking weapon. That forearm and knee lift combination with the ropes assist rebound. Damn. Menacing right there. Alex Hammerstone is a menacing figure, by the way. He looks bigger than Josh Alexander, and that's a rare thing to see.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Hammerstone towers over most men. The only thing now who could probably match him muscle-wise is probably Jake something, of all people.
what's his name? And bear hug right now. And of course, Jake Something has made his intentions known. He wants to go after the X Division Championship. And still to come tonight, we will see Ali and the Grizzled Young Vets take on Time Machine. Mustafa Ali, our newly crowned
I
X
felt
Division
bad
champion.
for the Good Hands. They were replacing that match.
Look, in politics, you're only as strong the campaign you have as the party members that support you. The Good Hands respectfully support the campaign, but clearly a leader needs to know when change is needed for the better. Good Hands did their part, but you need to invest in something with a bit more, I would say, experience. Oh, gosh!
Yeah, to be honest, the Good Hands don't impress me all that much, so I ain't perking up about it.
And right now, I was impressed with that freaking belly throw. Hook on the near leg by Hammerstone. Gets a 2 count.
That was a great belly-to-belly by Alex Hammerstone. He's just absolutely dissecting, as we pointed out, all the whole match, Noah. Just dissecting the back of Josh Alexander, really trying to take out the power game of Josh Alexander, so that way he has that advantage all to himself.
You know what? Hammerstone could be TNA World Champion.
Yes. I mean, honestly, you could put him as a first ballot candidate to challenge for the TNA World Championship if he beats Josh Alexander here. I don't think you get a bigger accolade than that, especially in your first match signed to TNA. Remember, he's signed now to TNA. So even if he doesn't win here, Josh Alexander has this threat to constantly endure. And this has been
imagine that he could say, imagine that he could say he beat the longest reigning Impact World Champion of the modern era.
Yes.
Exactly. In his home country. Canada.
Oh, the booze.
And right now,
Hammerstone is not a fan favorite here. They see him as an outsider, and I don't think he minds too much, to be honest.
Ooh. A backbreaker over the knee. Alex Hammerstone with a lateral press does not get the 3. But again, all the punishment endured by Josh Alexander has been on the small of the lower back.
Yeah, really. When you look at the style of Alexander Hammerstone, very old school of a year gone by, the power lifter, the strong man in pro wrestling. You think of names like Mr. Wonderful Paul Orndorff. You think of Scott Norton, former IWGP champion. He's very much got that style that they were famous for, and just got that old school mentality and moves to boot to just show off those feats of strength and that feat of power.
And this is a power about to say the least. Now it's Hammerstone right now hammering away the walking weapon. I don't think Josh Alexander's even been able to bring out his full arsenal yet. Again, we knew he was prone from the get-go coming in after the work done by Dirty Dangle last night on TNA Impact. But Alex Hammerstone has rendered this walking weapon pretty vulnerable even more, working over the back. And again, we've seen Josh Alexander overcome huge feats of strength and mounting opponents. We're talking about Joe Doring. We're talking about Jonah. Tomohiro Ishii, Moose himself. We've seen Josh Alexander fight through everybody possible, but arguably this might be Josh Alexander's toughest fight this year.
Don't forget, you're right. He's fought through Tomohiro Ishii.
I can name people all night with what Josh Alexander has overcome and endured, but Alex Hammerstone right now might be the most dangerous thing Josh Alexander's dealt with.
Now we got an arm ringer here.
What the word he's looking for here. He hasn't set him up yet for that nightmare pendulum. Irish whip. Josh Alexander, though, stops the momentum. Back elbow strike. Josh trying to fight into this. Gets the legs up. Stops out some momentum off the second. Drops the knee, side of the head. Both men down.
That's the biggest opening that Josh Alexander has gotten since this matchup began. He's got to take a breather, but he's also got to stay on Alexander Hammerstone as soon as he possibly can.
Right now, if nothing else, Josh Alexander has created separation, has slowed down Alex Hammerstone's momentum. And again, we're dealing with an Alexander and an Alex Hammerstone, so I can understand the name confusion here, folks.
Yeah, I've been doing that the whole time because their names are very similar in nature.
Yeah, well,
I'll just call them Hammerstone and Alexander. There we go. That'll be easier.
Yeah, I suppose. Again, neither man giving up anything in this fight right now. Both men teeing off in the middle of the ring. Josh Alexander wailing away against Hammerstone. Relentless assault.
I mean, that's what you got to do. It's either the athleticism or you got to use your striking ability against a big man like this.
Clothesline with no effect. Oh, but that right
him though with that jab.
Now Hammerstone missed the clothesline, catches Josh Alexander off the ropes though. Big uppercut. And a snap there. Whoa, went for a pump kick. And big German suplex by Josh Alexander.
Great German suplex. Keeping the waist control. Second German.
Again, Josh Alexander, we know he's a suplex machine, but that is a lot of weight to throw around.
Yeah, especially with a bad back. And he's still got the waist lock on. I don't think I think in his mind, 3 isn't enough.
Well, again, we once saw him suplex a man 10 times. But again, you think about the wear and tear on Josh Alexander's back. Every time he delivers the suplex, he's landing on that back. So again, who's enduring more punishment here? Hammerstone or Josh Alexander?
Hey, I missed Khan versus PCO. Who won?
That would have been
with the PCO assault on Khan on a bed of chairs.
Yes.
Huh, that was a surprise. I thought is Khan leaving?
I have no idea at this point. I don't know what Khan's doing. He's not winning.
I don't think a lot of people know what the hell anybody on the TNA roster is doing right now.
But again, with the freaking owl at the helm right now, we've already seen how many upsets, in my opinion. Yeah, again, they're redefining the TNA landscape ahead of Rebellion.
But the more things change, the more they stay the same. But
Well, again, It is TNA. It's total nonstop action. It is the alternative. It's heavyweights. It's cruiserweights. It is open weights. It is every weight. And it's still the leading women's division, especially after what we saw earlier tonight with the TNA Knockouts Tag Team titles. TNA Knockouts World titles still to come. And again, Alex Hammerstone somehow refusing to relent. And so is Josh. One last release German suplex.
How many was that? 12 German suplexes in a row?
Golly.
And I mean, that's what you have to do. That was the smartest decision that Josh could have done. I don't know how great that's going to be for his back, but I know right now it did one thing and one thing alone. It absolutely stunned that mammoth of a man, Hammerstone.
How many was that? Like 12?
Yeah.
I think it was 12. And the crossbody, blind crossbody, drives Hammerstone to the entranceway. But again, you see Alexander grabbing the small of his back. I mean, excruciating pain.
Yeah, he's going through.
Then he did 12 German suplexes and then a crossbody? That's crazy.
Yep.
Again, he is the walking weapon. He's the guy that hung with Speedball Mike Bailey for 59 minutes and 34 seconds.
Oh, man, that match was incredible.
Still one of my favorite matches of all time.
How is he? It's like it had no effect still.
Oh, boy. Whoop. Stops himself from going to the apron, clubbing shot back in the head. Again, it's always the shots you don't see that are the worst, but they might be the most critical to Josh Alexander winning. Alexander trying to build up momentum here, trying to maybe hype himself up, trying to fight through the pain. Creates distance between Hammerstone, and what's Josh thinking here?
This is not smart.
The other side of the ring, Johnson. Wow!
Oh, he got it!
Full on tope Konica low. Wipes out Hammerstone.
He got it.
Again,
and he landed right on his back on the apron, by the way.
Wow!
Close
on from Toronto, the cover, and no!
Ooh.
Shockingly. You don't see Josh Alexander pull out moves like that often.
No, you don't.
Well, Josh has to do anything at this point to try and get this big man to his shoulders to even stay on the ground for 3.
I know it happened already, but I wasn't a fan of MK Ultra losing the tag belt so quickly after
that really kind of shocked me.
And then
that was really
Masha Samovich attacking Killer Kelly.
Yeah, again,
I'm not
sure.
sure.
Oh my gosh! And I think I just saw the mouthpiece of Josh Alexander get knocked out of his mouth.
Oh, it did.
Oh,
yeah, he got brutalized by that forearm shot.
Hammerstone right now. You see him tapping the TNA turnbuckle. That's a statement right there, if you all know what I mean. As Hammerstone to the top.
What the hell?
Missile drop. Wait a minute. Josh Alexander able to scout it. And the ankle lock applied.
He's got to get that grapevine in.
Again, Hammerstone, though, the size of this man, able to try to reverse the pressure. But Josh
exactly why I said he needs to get that grapevine.
He's got him in the center of the ring, though.
Get that
Holy
grapevine
shit, he
in.
got it.
Trying to find his way out. Pushed up. Whoop, 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 whoa. Official almost got that. Hammerstein.
Oh,
no! Oh, no!
Well, that referee's dead. Somebody call his
Oh,
parents.
my God.
Somebody get the body.
Well, this is a unique circumstance. Hammerstone's like, well, casually. There's
the grapevine. Now you get the grapevine.
Well, again, Hammerstone gave Josh Alexander the opportunity, but there is no referee. I don't think Josh Alexander's aware of it, though. And Hammerstone's in the middle of the ring, and he taps. But again, there's no referee. And Josh Alexander just realized that. Here's what happened with the Virtuosa and Tony Storm at Revolution.
Don't bring that up. I'm so mad about that.
Yeah, you and me both. We'll talk more about that later. Long may she reign, though. Again, I'm glad
Long may she fucking reign.
In a grand stage. Double underhook as Josh Alexander stays in the assault. Might be looking for the C4 spike. Hammerstone counter, though. What a pick up. Whoa!
One kick to the groin. Oh, boy.
Hammerstone
you blowed him, man. He just pulled an Allen Angels.
Hammerstone is out to prove a point, folks, by any means necessary. He's not here for TNA. He is here for himself. This shark is hunting his prey, hooking him up. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Nightmare pendulum bomb! And a hook of the near leg, and Hammerstone wins his debut in TNA. Signed.
What was the name of that move? Nightmare or what?
Nightmare pendulum.
Pendulum.
Yeah, pendulum bomb.
I remember that used to be the elevator.
And arguably, Alex Hammerstone might be Josh Alexander's biggest nightmare. Take a look at this.
Wow.
Boom!
I remember when that used to be the elevator. That was a Matt Morgan special.
But either way, Josh Alexander went down to the ground. Hammerstone wins. And you figure about this as well. The headgear exploded off Josh Alexander after he hit that. Hammerstone claiming a trophy tonight. To some, you may be shocked, but regardless, Alex Hammerstone is your winner tonight at Sacrifice. Walking weapon neutralized for now. He
becomes the fourth person to pin Josh Alexander, no?
Yeah.
At this point, I believe you're correct. Uh-oh. As we got a moment to breathe here, a very good match, and clearly Hammerstone's out to prove a point here in TNA, whether the fans support it or not. And we'll wonder tonight if Time Machine can get on the same page. Can Alex Shelley be trusted, and can Alex Shelley trust his friends? Again, Kushida said he did the right decision.
Ooh. I don't want Time Machine to split up.
Well, you got to consider, though, look at this from Alex Shelley's perspective. Pride could be a foolish thing, but Alex Shelley lost his TNA World Championship because of what his friend did.
Oh, boy.
I don't know if we could trust Time Machine to work on all fronts. Why in Ali we trust. It's time for a six-man tag. Time Machine taking on Mustafa Ali and the Grizzled Young Vets here now at Sacrifice, where Mustafa Ali looks to make the X Division great again. Oh, boy. And, of course, you know what the Grizzled Young Vets are about. Grit your teeth!
Oh, I love the rugby-style uniforms here. That's great. That's a great touch.
Jay Chung, of course, with our introduction.
I don't get it. Is that supposed to mean something?
Yeah. Well, they're from the UK, so they're it's like one of the biggest things over there is rugby. So they're wearing like rugby/football type uniforms, and I'm not talking about American football.
Oh,
the jerseys.
And they're about as gritty and as rough as the sport of rugby over across the pond. And to your point, again, the Grizzled Young Veterans, they've conquered all of Europe, and they came here to conquer TNA. And while they fell short against the ABC, they very well might claim victory tonight alongside our new X Division champion, Mustafa Ali. For in Ali, we trust. And again, I'm not Democratic, I'm not Republican, but I'm not political, but I do believe in candidate C or candidate X in this case.
What the fuck is this?
This is Mustafa Ali and his personal security and our new X Division champion as of No Surrender after beating Chris Sabin in a main event that we haven't seen the likes of. That title showcase ass since 2005.
In Ali, I trust.
And Ali, I question his life choices.
Well, Chris Sabin questions Mustafa Ali and the campaign that he's running. Believes it's political slander, propaganda. But again, you can't deny results at No Surrender. With a 450 splash, Mustafa Ali was able to claim his first singles championship in 20 years. His first ever
I can't
singles
believe that's
title,
his
I believe.
first.
Yeah, in his career, in his wrestling career. Put that in perspective.
Jesus.
Jeez.
And over 20. Wait, no, that's not his first championship in 20 years. He had the cruiserweight title.
Nope, that was Cedric Alexander.
Really? Oh,
Yep.
he never won the belt?
Nope.
Jesus.
He should have.
Cedric Alexander beat Mustafa Ali during the kickoff of WrestleMania 34. And we'll see tonight if Time Machine can beat Ali and the GYV. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think Shelley looks pissed.
No shit.
And look, I understand that pride comes with the championship, but at the end of the day, Kushida did what he believed was best, not for a competitor in the same company, but for a long-time friend. Again, we're talking about time splitters. Kushida and Alex Shelley, multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Kushida, one of the most respected junior heavyweights of all time, 6-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Chris Sabin, most notoriously recognized X-Division Champion of all time, 10-time champion. Morrissey Machine Gun's most influential tag team in TNA history. But again, Chris Sabin was not there during Alex Shelley's match because Chris Sabin was trying to handle business of his own. And at the end of the day, go ahead.
For the record, Shelley told Sabin not to be there.
Exactly. So at the end of the day, what Shelley got against Chris Sabin, it doesn't look like he's necessarily against Chris Sabin, but clearly you see some tensions between Alex Shelley and Kushida, and that might come back to haunt them tonight.
Yeah.
Is the stream fucking up again, or is it just me?
Yeah,
it's gonna be like that. I at this point we're lucky we even got through an hour of this not happening.
And so far it's been pretty strong so far. Oh my. Referee trying to get control here.
You think the good hands get involved in this?
I definitely could see that because the good hands are always willing to get their hands involved on behalf of someone else's business. I mean, again, these guys, they're leeches, all right? They leeched on the Bully Ray, they leeched onto the Rascalz, and they leeched on Mustafa Ali. And why do they do that? To create opportunity. Now, Ali appreciates that, quote unquote, but we saw what happened last night when they were up against the Time Splitters. As we start
Listen, politicians always lie, so that's bullshit.
Exactly. And there you go, folks. Just want to put that out there. Again, this is not TNA, and TNA, we forgive you. It's okay. We are watching this show, and again, thank you for giving us great professional wrestling, damn it.
Yeah, look, TNA, we're not really going to blame you too much for that, man. There's not much you can do when you have a storm literally hovering on top of you.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, ABC, of course, were able to defend and save their TNA World Tag Team Championship successfully in the best of 3 series against the GYV. You know, the GYV has been steaming since.
Yeah,
speaking of ABC, that's why you trust the system.
Yeah.
I can't believe right now the system right now has all the gold. We are literally seeing the TNA landscape reshaped right now. We've had new
tag champs. How can you not believe that? They always say... Sorry.
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I said, how do you not believe that? They always say to trust the system.
But now I'm just a simple man, and I've worked in IT for 13 years, approaching my 13th service year anniversary this month. But young lady, every system freaking malfunctions.
Yes.
The fact that everybody tells you to trust the system is all the reason you need to not trust the system.
Is that why you don't believe in Joe Henry? Because everybody tells you to believe in Joe Henry?
I have a hard time believing in any man that's barely featured on my television screen.
That's fair, and he should be on TV more.
You know what? It's not often I agree with JJ, but I agree at least with that statement. Well, I don't agree with this though. Oh boy.
Yeah, Alex Shelley is pissed, man. He wants blood. By the way, this is the big issue, and this is the first time in probably the longest time that Kushida and the Motor City Machine Guns Time Machine is not on the same page. When they're on the same page, all three men have the best tag team synergy on the freaking planet over any other trio in the pro wrestling industry. There is no cohesion because Alex Shelley is in his own world right now. That's a bad sign for Time Machine.
Yeah, again, when you put your own pride above your team, that leads to defeat.
Exactly.
Kushida chance Renegade. We got a Greco-Roman knuckle lock here. Test the strength. Mustafa Ali getting the better. Kushida for the time being. The Mahi Straw Cradle by Ali gets a 1 count. Flip out by Kushida. Oh, no, excuse me. Ali with Kushida the lateral press. Kushida with the schoolboy. Great exchange here between Ali and Kushida.
That was a great exchange indeed.
Oof.
Mustafa Ali, by the way, he was only in one tournament. He was only in 2 tournaments, lost both of them, and they were both for the Cruiserweight Championship. Meanwhile, you look at Kushida, former Best of the Super Juniors winner multi-times, former WCPW World Cup winner. This man has been in every tournament in pro wrestling all across the other side of the pond and has won every single one of them.
Yeah, and again, Dattila, we talked about the Grizzled Young veterans, and now they talk about grit your teeth. You want to talk about grit? How about Chris Sabin's grit with what he's done his entire TNA career? 10-time X Division champion. And clearly he does not believe in Ali's campaign.
I guess not.
Again, Dattila, you say you trust in Ali, so you go, oh my God. You go against Chris Sabin's dissertation.
Triple.
Yeah, triple offense in the corner. You may not believe in what Sabin is up against, but right now you believe what Time Machine is bringing to one half of the GYV. Zach Gibson right now in a world of hurt. Ali, though, with distraction. Might be looking to give Zach Gibson the advantage here. There's a tad to James Drake. And again, this is why the GYV is so effective. Drop toe hold, drop kick to the side of the head. Step up, punch, and Mojo Boy Kushida out.
And this is why the Grizzled Young Veterans are one of the best tag teams in the world today.
James Drake flies and wipes out Chris Sabin on the apron to the floor.
Yeah, jumping forearm, leaping strike.
Yeah, I wonder if that timekeeper's back in its seat, by the way. Good grief.
Yeah, he's probably scared.
Cheap shot.
Think of the poor timekeeper, man. First he had Steve Maclin almost die right in front of him, and then he gets tossed around by Khan earlier tonight, man. He's not having a great night. He is not having a good night at all.
I hope that doesn't become a perpetual situation where every time Khan's out there, the timekeeper is going to go for a ride.
Maybe it's like a gimmick, like Avatar and the Cabbages.
Yeah, but I don't know if I wanted to be part of that gimmick. My back can only take so much, I think. Oy. Especially when those pads are there for the floor of the building, not for the competitors that are thrown across them. James Drake right now controlling Chris Sabin. Cross faces. Again, Mustafa Ali is here to institute change, to create change. And he says we've already made the X Division great again. But come on, you really think before Ali came in here that the X Division was not great?
No. I mean,
he
made it better, I'll give him that, because he's a great wrestler. But I really don't like that he's trying to do this Donald Trump approach. It's very, very rough. I don't like it.
Well, at least he isn't running his mouth on the X.
Yet. Don't give him ideas.
If he worked for the gimmick, at least he wouldn't be as far as, the other guy you're talking about, Candidate
That's
A.
true.
Double Irish whip by the GYV, and GYV takes down Chris Sabin here, and a kick to the back of the head. And Zach Gibson, lateral press, face wash, gets a 2 count.
I wonder if Alex Shelley's hot-headedness is going to cost him this match, because he's still, he's out for blood. I could see him, accidentally costing them this match because of that.
Well, again, Dattila, to your point, do you think he would turn on his brother, Chris Sabin, or would he turn on Kushida? Because, again, it was Kushida that threw in the towel. Sabin was not involved, per Alex Shelley's wish.
I think it'll be Kushida.
Jesus.
Or maybe both.
That was a great combination move, and it was spinning wheel kick, Owen Hart style, by the way.
Ted Mustafa Ali off that great combination to your point. Roll and cutter!
Yeah, rolling neck breaker.
Reverse cutter, neck breaker cover, hook on the far leg, gets it 2 counts. Good grief.
Brilliant tag team wrestling here in this trios match. I mean, if there's one thing TNA has on lock right now, the tag team division.
Yeah, and the tag team division got a whole new system reset. The system now holds the gold. Oh, God. That was just open palm strike to Ali's chest. I don't think he trusted in that.
Ooh.
Ted is Zach Gibson. Zach Gibson flies in, though, and grounds Chris Sabin. Side headlock here. You see Zach Gibson right now wearing down the neck of Chris Sabin and keeping him close to center on that beautiful TNA logo. I gotta say, I love seeing that every time.
It is great.
In full color.
Could you say it's living color?
Well, yeah, I guess. I don't think the plus is needed, but that's just me. The throat thrust drives Chris Sabin to the opposition's corner. You see Kushida, though, the only one on the apron. To your point earlier, Dattila. Chris Sabin, though, finding the world out of the corner. Ali not getting involved. Sabin crawling without his mic. James Drake, though, denying it, though. Might be looking for a clutch or a sleeper hold. Chris Sabin. Oh, nice job.
They're really isolating Chris Sabin.
Yeah, but Ali's now legal. Lunges and Kushida's in.
Oh, boy.
Give me a singles match between Kushida and Ali.
I think that literally could be what's being built here. A nice handspring kick there. Takes out the GYV. Kushida right now, one-man wrecking crew. Teaming up against Mustafa Ali. And keep in mind, Dattila and James, at Windy City Riot, Mustafa Ali is taking on multiple IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion and Best Super Juniors winner, Hiromu Takahashi.
That is fair. That's a very good point.
Of course, y'all can catch that on April 12th, I believe, in Wintrust Arena in Chicago, Illinois. And I believe on Fight TV on pay-per-view and NWWorld.com. Going for the hoverboard lock and a cheap shot by Zach Gibson. Alex Shelley now coming in. The Irish whip to Zach Gibson. The drop toe hold. And so far, time splitters working together. Oh!
It wasn't even a time splitter. Shockingly enough, Alex Shelley and Kushida are working together. Very efficiently, I might add.
Again, we had the intergalactic time splitters with Kushida and Kevin Knight. You're looking at the original time splitters, Alex Shelley and Kushida, and Shelley over the top rope with a plunger. Wipes out the GYV on the outside. With the roll up, though, the schoolboy by Ali on Kushida, the cover. Oh, almost stole it.
Oh my God, what a damn super kick.
Like Kushida lunges on that.
Hoverboard lock.
He's got to get Ali down, though. Ali with the counter. Big uppercut there. Oh, almost a Shote of sorts. Step back Kushida. Gets the boot up. Now Ali springs up to the second. Oh, God! Punch out of midair.
Oh, my God.
Oh, over cover. No.
Hoverboard lock.
He knocked that boy out of midair. That's Zach Gibson coming in, though. Breaks up the hoverboard lock. Or attempts to. Kushida still with a firm hold of the submission. Zach Gibson saving.
Oh, no.
Now. Oh, I might pay for it.
I would have gone for the other arm with the kinesio tape, but that's just
what?
Me. Oh, my God, he's got two.
So Ali now coming in the fray. Same with the GYB. Zach Gibson.
He's going for a double hoverboard lock.
Yeah, but I say, I don't know how much pressure you get, though, with two arms trapped when you only have so much force with a single arm.
Right now, he's getting drop kicked to shit right now.
Uh-oh. Zach Gibson with Kushida. Electric chair, James Drake to the top rope. And James Drake, Doomsday of
Ice!
And the cover by Drake. No!
What? Wow.
Great resilience.
Kushida
How did Kushida kick out of that?
Again, the resilience of the long-time veteran who's been in the game longer than both the Grizzled young veterans.
That's a very good point. And,
yeah,
considering his stamina and who he was trained by in New Japan, that's what you got to keep in mind. Oh, there's a deal by Sabin on Ali.
And you know what Ali was going for, the 450 splash on Kushida's arm. There's a reason why Kevin Knight is not involved in the match. And Chris Sabin right now with the ground and pound. Because the Unvetches, though,
He's a
coming
one-man wrecking crew.
Yeah, well, again, he's furious with Mustafa Ali. Deep arm drag by Zach Gibson, or excuse me, on Zach Gibson. So about Kit. Now Sabin getting better GYV. Satellite DDT. And Chris
Great
Sabin
DDT.
looking to fly. Tope Suicida wipes out Ali.
And now Sabin has got all of these men down.
But he's
and
focusing the
just
attack on
absolutely
Ali.
teeing off on Ali here.
But Ali's not legal. Again, you're talking about Shelley's temper. What about Chris Sabin's mood? Oh, and the good hands.
I knew it.
He just knew. He knew they were coming by. Oh, my God. Sabin is just a one-man wrecking crew. He's taking out 5 people at one time.
And clothesline wiped out Ali inside out, upside down on the entranceway. But the referee's still doing her count. Sabin and Ali are doing competitors, by the way.
Well, there you go.
Chris Sabin, again, the most influential man in X Division history. James Drake, though, with a handful of hair. Alex Shelley, now with a handful of hair. Standing switch. Now Kushida, the standing switch. James Drake, Chris Sabin, catches James Drake, cutter. Time Machine working together. Now Zach Gibson teaming off against Time Machine. Alex Shelley, atomic drop. Take out the legs.
You're
Last
kidding
chance,
me.
Cartwheel, drop kick and stereo.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my God, this is some Time Machines working together fabulously.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
And Ali's isolated in the corner.
Oh my God. You're kidding me right now, right?
And now Chris Sabin maybe look for skull and bones. Oh no! There's a tag though. Blind tap Alex Shelley. Discus clothesline miss. Up in the fireman's carry. Might be looking for cradle shot. Breaking the eyes. Alex Shelley, the legal man though. Pushes Shelley in the corner. Oh no!
Oh no! Haluma kick. Ali moved out of the way right in the nick of time. A rare misstep from Time Machine.
A horrible miscue. Grit your teeth. Hit Ali to the top. 450 connect. Cover 2. And Ali we trust gets the win.
Oh my God, that's heartbreaking.
Mustafa Ali just pinned the former TNA World Champion.
Ooh, that was some miscommunication.
Yeah, critical miscue by Time Machine. And Alex Shelley, unfortunately, the victim of that. If Alex Shelley was already...
That was a match, though. I have to say, that was a match.
Oh, that was an incredible match. And you got to give an inadvertent assist to the good hands that are looming in the background.
I didn't see how. I only saw Skyler.
I was going to say, they had no hand in that. Don't even give them credit. They had no hand in that in the slightest. That was just right place, right time. Ali moved out of the way. That's why they won. Good hands had nothing to do with it.
Yeah, but again, the good hands, though, they've been on Chris Sabin's mind. They've messed with his head. And arguably, they're also part of the reason why Chris Sabin is not the X Division champion, James. You got to look at the longer-term picture here, man. Either way.
He laid them out in like one instance, and then they were about to hit the skull and bones. It's just Grizzled young veterans and Ali, I hate to say it, were the better team.
Yeah, well, in Ali we trust, as Mustafa Ali and his campaign win at Sacrifice. As we keep moving forward, it's time for the Knockouts World Championship to take center stage. As Tasha Steelz inside Brookside to take the gold from Jordynne Grace. What's up? Anyway, I saw JJ.
How many matches are left? Sorry.
No, you're fine. I saw JJ with that. Besides this, this is our semi-main. This is it. After this is only the TNA World Championship.
Oh, wow. Okay.
The Knockouts and the World title back to back. And again, guys, we've already seen 2 title changes tonight.
Yes, we have.
So there's a very real chance that we might see an upset here. Everything might change here at Sacrifice.
Yeah, yeah.
Anyway,
I'm going to go get something from the ice cream truck. I'll be back.
No, you're fine. We got a little video package to tell. And again, it's a pleasure actually being in tune with you for a watch along longer than a couple of minutes.
Yeah, I thought my sister was coming over, but I guess she didn't show, so.
No, I mean, hey, that's all the better for us. But at the end of the day, as long as she's taking care. There you go. JJ, I saw your little campaign. It's like I endorse this victory, but you got to consider Alex Shelley right now. It's got even more questions about who could trust.
That's fair. That's fair. I'm definitely sure Alex Shelley is scratching his head, wondering if he can still rely on his brothers in arms. But in Ali, we trust, and James, it never hurts to have a couple of good hands around.
They got their asses laid out. There were not good hands in the slightest. They didn't even factor into the finish.
They distracted.
They didn't distract them damn near long enough. They fucking laid out 5 people, and then they just happened to counter at a time where they weren't even involved in the counter. I saw wild eyes.
All right, let's calm down. Let's take a look at the tape here for these 3 incredible knockouts. We know that Jordynne Grace is the Juggernaut Driver, Muscle Buster, while Tasha Steelz is Blackout Cutter, and we got the Brookside Bomber Broken Wings here by, of course, Brookside. Looking for her first major title win in pro wrestling, while, of course, Jordynne Grace is the history maker with the most accolades. 3-time Knockouts World Champion, first ever Digital Media Champion, first ever Knockouts Tag Team Champion, or one time, excuse me, and first ever female to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. Also one-time Knockouts World Champion, 2-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion, and first knockout to win the Ultimate X ever in the first ever Knockouts Ultimate X, Tasha Steelz.
Oh, God damn it.
All
it's
3
this
of these
Paul
women.
Rubens Wish version motherfucker about to introduce Timeless Dana Brooke.
I'm going to let JJ continue to talk about this entrance here and this competitor while we wait for the actual match to begin. James, if you don't know this, that is Ash by Elegance.
It's Timeless Dana Brooke.
That is Dana Brooke. James' silence is speaking values. James?
What the fuck is she wearing?
Something from Timeless Tony Storm's estate sale.
Not even
Hence
her
the reason
estate.
why she's Timeless Dana Brooke.
Tony Storm has better wardrobe than that shit. So look,
And tell me this dude doesn't look like Paul Rubens off of Wish.
No, I agree.
That's George Iceman, by the way.
Bro, she looks
I don't give a damn.
She's coming out looking like a freaking, like one of those shower sponges that like have those weird things all around, like they look like freaking spaghetti when you try to shower with it. That's what type of dress she's wearing.
Let's go ahead and get an actual woman's opinion.
You guys are digging Ash by Elegance character? Am I the only one?
No, I am not digging Timeless Dana Brooke.
Ouch.
No, she's not. She's. I don't even think. I think Timeless is an insult. Penniless is more like it.
I love Brookeside's new theme, by the way.
Why is she just here? Why does she? Why?
Simple Plan, Simple Chance featuring Be the King.
That's
Where I
Simple Plan.
Belong. Oh, that's our song. Okay, cool.
Yay. Now I wish they did that for the freaking Death Dolls theme, which they never released.
You're never gonna get it, dude. You might as well move on from the past.
How come she gets Simple Plan and we can't get Brass Monkey with Speedball Mike Bailey? Is BC Boys too expensive?
I agree.
Well, I mean, we are talking about Anthem that refused to sell their product to Scott D'Amore for $10 million, but that's a conversation for another day. Meanwhile, here comes.
It also could be, and I don't follow Simple Plan, but it also could be that they tapped them specifically for the song, whereas Brass Monkey is something that's been well established for damn near 40 years.
Yeah, and I've noticed something lately in this new era of TNA. A lot of the individuals are getting these new themes. And to your point, Simple Plan might literally be the ones making the music now for TNA.
Nice.
I'm not the biggest Simple Plan fan. The only song I like is I'm Just a Kid and Life is a Nightmare.
Yeah, non-copyright. Anyway, Tasha Steelz looking to create history once again at Sacrifice, where 2 years ago she beat the greatest, Mickie James, to claim her first Knockouts World title. Oh, boy.
And here is Jordynne Grace.
Yeah, again, good luck to both these young ladies beating this history maker.
She could bench press the both of them with ease.
And she very well might. Holla if you hear me as Thick Mama Plump, the juggernaut, Jordynne Grace.
You remember when she and Petey Williams teamed up in the King and Queen tournament?
Yes. Yes, I do. I saw it live. I was there at Slammiversary 2021 and the tapings. I saw most of that tournament live. But again, Jordynne Grace, though, she decided this for herself. It's one thing where we talk about the champion creating the disadvantage for themselves. It's another thing when the disadvantage is created for you. Jordynne Grace literally chose this challenge. Let's get down to Jade Chung for the introductions. Jade, take it away. I love this all-women's presentation. Here we go. Naga's about to kill it again.
Oh my God. Stop showing her.
James, control yourself, bro.
Ig. Looks like she's the bottom bin of the barrel, like, what do you call Fashion Week, where she runs down the aisle. Look at my weird dress that I wish I could wear, even though all those outfits are not practical in the slightest and not fashionable at all.
I'm holding out for Zaya Brookside after what I've seen so far tonight. Just saying.
I agree.
You know it's a cold day in hell when I say I'd rather see Charlotte Flair on my TV than this broad.
Hey, you know what? At least she has better wardrobe.
Damn!
You guys are really, that is cruel.
Look, man.
I don't say anything. I'm the play-by-play guy. They're the color ones.
Look.
They're the ones that can't be impartial. I can't.
There are women that have very good fashion. That ring announcer has very good. That's a very pretty dress, very simple, very fashionable. That's a very good dress. What Dana Brooke has is not fashionable.
And so is
It's
that
not.
beautiful TNA Knockouts World title, the best women's title.
That is very fashionable. I love that. I love that belt.
The only belt that knows how to work on a white strap without freaking cheap ass Velcro. Sorry,
Here we
did I say that
go.
out loud? Anyway, TNA Knockouts World Championship on the line. Zaya Brookside, Jordynne Grace, Tasha Steelz silent for the respectable opening approach. Bell rings around the way, and you're not going to get no respect from Tasha here. Oh,
Yay! Knee straight to the head on Tasha.
well, I mean, to be fair, this is kind of a handicap for Tasha. It's two faces versus a heel. She gets clubbed in the back of the head.
I was going to say, I mean, she played the role of Kurt Angle when it came to Undertaker and The Rock.
Well, yeah, and there's a nice handshake there between Zaya Brookside and Jordynne Grace. This is the one I want to see.
That's this is a David and Goliath matchup if I've ever seen one.
Well, you can't count out Zaya, though. Second generation. She is the daughter of British wrestling legend Robbie Brookside, who has title accolades ranging all the way from freaking 2002, 2010.
Wow.
Beautiful takeover tiaras.
What a great tiaras.
Oof, and the ankle pick. Tasha rips Zaya to the outside. And again, Zaya Brookside's first match in TNA. She beat Tasha Steelz. She pinned a former TNA Knockouts World Champion. And of course, Jordynne Grace beat Tasha Steelz on how many occasions? In fact, the last time that Tasha Steelz and Jordynne Grace clashed was December 2022 in a street fight for the title. And Jordynne Grace won. That was when Jordynne Grace was champion at the time.
This ain't good.
That was before she lost again, right? That was before she had to lose the title again?
Correct. That was before she lost it to Mickie James at Hard to Kill. Again, right now, Tasha trying to isolate Jordynne Grace and take advantage of her. Of course, we know Jordynne Grace regained this title after beating Trinity at TNA Hard to Kill. Now a three-time Knockouts World Champion with 2 defenses in against the likes of Giselle Shaw and Trinity in a great TV rematch. Tasha with the elbow drop, though, trying to wait on the Juggernaut cover, gets barely a 1 count. Tasha Steelz, again, her theme says she'll do whatever it takes. Do not count Tasha Steelz out of this.
Ooh! Great high kick by Tasha Steelz.
The snapmare right now. She's turned to a one-on-one affair. PK!
Jeez.
There's a cover, on the far leg, and barely gets the 1 count again. And again, Jordynne Grace says she chose this because she's trying to cement her legacy. When you say TNA Knockouts, she wants to be one of the first names that you think of. And she wants to keep challenging herself. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, just a slap fight now on the ground. And you always forget that Tasha Steelz is a very recognized champion here in TNA, but a lot of people underrate her abilities, even though she was a former Knockouts tag team and world heavyweight champion.
Oh, the paintbrush.
Oh, my gosh.
And right now might be looking for the muscle buster, but Zaya Clothesline.
Oh my God.
Muscle buster to Tasha Steelz, and that might be it. Cover, hook the far leg. No.
That is
Oh,
raw.
she close line.
That was a raw, unadulterated power. By the way, I think you're like way behind us, Attila. If you want to go to my stream, it should take you in sync. I would just go on Discord. It will take you in sync because I'm streaming it on the Discord.
Yeah. Again, guys, going forward, we got to make sure we're all in synergy. But hey, we're all here around the same time talking about TNA, so it's all good. And again, I'm just glad I have Attila for more than one freaking match. Dadgum, we're NOLA for a reason. But every time she tries to call this crap, she freaking gets interrupted by nonsense. With all due respect, Irish whip.
No, I told that's exactly why I get frustrated sometimes. You know?
Well, again, you gotta make the best out of any situation. And again, Sarah Brookside making the best of the biggest chance in her life. Irish whip, though. Side swipe, though, by Tasha. Now, Tasha, what's she looking for here?
Ooh, trying to go for tornado DDT.
The great awareness by Zaya. Boots to the face of Tasha. Zaya out of the corner. Caught by the Juggernaut. Uh-oh. Now, Tasha trying to go to the second row.
Are you calling her Tasha?
Bulldog power slam. Combination cover by Tasha and Zaya. 2 counts.
That was innovative. That was very innovative by Tasha Steelz. Great forward thinking on her feet.
How about taking advantage of both your opponents at once and going for another quick cover on Jordynne Grace and another 2 count?
No, I think he keeps saying Tasha, but it sounded like Natasha. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm saying Tasha Steelz. You know what's funny? I first saw Tasha Steelz in Ring of Honor. She took on Kelly Klein, the Gatekeeper, for the Ring of Honor Women's World Championship at Ring of Honor Supercard of Honor 2019. But the first time I discovered Tasha, it wasn't in TNA. It wasn't in Ring of Honor. It was in the NWA.
So we see Miss Ash is apparently just drinking champagne, a little bit of the bubbly as she's just watching the action.
Will you please,
yes.
Will you please stop paying attention to Ash by Elegance and focus on the 3 women that matter?
They keep cutting to her. It's not my fault.
Damn it, James. Boss! Snap German suplex to Tasha Steelz by Jordynne Grace. Jordynne Grace checking the back of her head. Obviously feeling that whiplash effect from earlier. Jordynne Grace right now driving her elbow. And again, Jordynne Grace has already made so much history this year, including participating in the WWE Women's Royal Rumble.
That's by Elegance looking like Christmas tinsel.
Ugh. That's an insult to Christmas. Sorry. I have my fuck? Am I wrong now? I know I'm gonna get slack for that and probably get a payroll deduction, but you know what? I'm a human being. I have my limits. Oh, drop toe first in the second turnbuckle.
Yeah, that was a jaw jack for Jordynne Grace. Tasha Steelz has been wrestling a great match here, by the way, and I think she was definitely the underdog coming into this contest, considering the other 2 names involved in the history of both of them. Oh, sliced bread, inverted sliced bread.
Oh, man. And a kick right to the gut by Zaya breaks that up. Tasha Steelz coming in here with 9 years of experience to Zaya Brookside's 8 years of experience in the wrestling careers, respectfully. Irish whip.
How do you know all this information, Noah?
I research.
Yeah, Noah's the wrestling encyclopedia at this point of our podcast.
Jordynne Grace is being forced to be wrestling with. Oh, might be a Tower of Doom almost there. Wait a minute. Uh-oh. Zaya hooked by Tasha, and Tasha hooked by Jordynne. What?
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Airplane spin, reverse airplane spin. That is incredible.
Oh my God! How do wrestlers not get dizzy?
I think they do.
And Zaya looking to follow up, though. Jordynne Grace catching her. Zaya looking for the take.
Trying to go for the octopus.
Yep, modified octopus. Yep, you got it. But also look at Tasha. Her legs are trapped between Jordynne Grace and Tasha right now. It's crawling for the ropes.
Oh, no! Oh, the Koji clutch. Oh, no, Tasha.
While wrenching back on the legs of Tasha in the process. Tasha pushes the break across the board, though. Ouch. We are seeing some very innovative offense delivered by all 3 of these great knockouts here in the triple threat for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. This is what it means to fight for the TNA Knockouts Championship. This is women's wrestling.
Oh, hey, you know what? At least Dash by Elegance has great taste in wrestling. I'll give her that. She's got a front row seat to this great match. Maybe that's why. She just wanted to see the action.
And Jordynne Grace right now, it's Xia up on the shoulders and the fireman's carry. Xia able to make her way to the apron, though. Oh, to the side of the head. The Juggernaut. Again, none of these women are backing down. None of these women are giving themselves a chance to take a reprieve. Tasha's just trying to get back up on her legs after getting them wrenched backwards. Uh-oh. Xia might not, but be looking to try to pull Tasha. Oh! Double offense to the Juggernaut and a stomp through Tasha follow-up. And right now, all three competitors just trying to tee up against each other.
Yeah, she just drop kicked Tasha Steelz face off damn near.
And Xia up the second row, cross body, wants out Jordynne Grace on the floor.
Oh, her head smashed off that concrete or the metal ramp, excuse me.
And again, yeah, Jordynne Grace, to your point, she just missed those pads. That was a very nasty impact. Definitely rung her bell, but all three men are out on the outside of the ring. But again, it is no disqualification.
I may or may not come back, you guys. So
that's fine.
You all right, Tata? Is something happening?
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right. Well,
all right, Boobly.
All right, young lady, come back when you can. We appreciate you again. And happy Women's International Day. God bless you.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome, Tata. No love for life. All right, first.
Oh, no! See, this is why you don't have a front row seat like this unless you want to get into the action. Not only that, this is what happens when you try to have expensive champagne in the middle of a wrestling match. It never works well.
Yeah. The concierge blaming Xia Brookside for that impromptu contact by Tasha Steelz.
Fucking hell. Holy shit. Oh my god.
James, are you okay?
I got an overchest cold. That didn't help matters. Oh my god.
Arguably, that's the best thing I've seen all night, though. Well, Xia, great job. As we are get back to this triple threat, I have no idea what to say regarding
I forget what JJ called him, but Bargain Bin Whoozy wants it just broke his hip off the ramp.
It's the Wish version of Paul Rubens.
Thank you.
And there's a tornado detail in the corner as I'm trying to do my job here. As Xia Brookside plants Jordynne Grace on her head. Tasha Steelz goes to the top rope. Trying to pull her down. Oh!
Oh my god!
Ripped down from the top. Landed on Jordynne Grace. Now Xia with the cover. Deep hook on both legs. 2 counts.
That was a cross jacket power bomb from the top rope here. After that tornado DDT, which set Jordynne Grace in perfect position for that innovative move here. Watch this.
But you saw how far she hooked both legs. It's almost like Jordynne Grace almost rolled through and prevented the cover.
Yeah, well, honestly, that's just probably great ring awareness and where she is at all times. Sign of a great champion.
Yeah, again, they're trying to wear down the Juggernaut, which is not a bad idea. Jordynne Grace, though, sees Xia in the corner. Oh, man.
Ow.
Knees driven into the back of the head.
Jesus.
Jordynne Grace following up the attack.
Oh, no.
Right now, scouting Xia out the corner up the second rope. Oh, Juggernaut bomb cover to Tasha.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Good God.
I think her knee may have just slanted right on her hip, by the way.
Yeah, and you see Tasha going quick for the cover on both, and Tasha with a busted nose.
Yeah, she's got a wicked bad busted nose. Razor Saturn incoming now. Brutalizer.
Tasha Steelz trying to win her second TNA Knockouts Championship. Jordynne Grace reversal, though. Near fall. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that was the guy.
Tasha looks like she's got a busted nose.
Yes, he does.
Yes, he
does.
does.
Jawbreaker, but Tasha's still fighting back, doing whatever it takes, hitting everything that moves. Press kick to Xia, and might be looking for the bull. What the heck is happening here? Clubbing shot. Oh my God!
Cannon clothesline into the code red.
Juggernaut driver cover. Jordynne Grace retains. What a match!
That was just utter domination towards the end by the champion. Oh my God!
Tasha Steelz and Xia Brookside into a sunset flip powerbomb, a cold red of sorts, and then hooks Zaya with the Juggernaut driver. Jordynne Grace neutralized both her opponents and still comes out the Knockouts World Championship. The Juggernaut still reigns. That was some very unique modified offense.
That was tremendous.
I got two things I have to say about this match.
Yes.
Number one, the Tasha Steelz, Daimler Dana Brooke champagne shit, unnecessary. Took me out of the match for a moment.
Fucking funny. It was funny.
Took me out of the match for a moment because it took away from the action.
Yeah, a little bit. I can see that. But for me,
and the other thing I have to say is if you do not appreciate the women's action of the TNA Knockouts division.
What are you, a fucking piece of shit?
There you go.
That was incredible.
Yeah, I will say I can understand where people come from on that, but for me, I don't know. It didn't really take me out of the match. None. It was funnier than shit, to be honest.
Look, normally I can deal with comedy. I like comedy in my wrestling. I can deal with it. But when a match is that fucking good, it was unnecessary.
Yeah.
That's when I feel like it takes away from the match.
Well, clearly they're setting up Ash versus Saya, apparently.
Well,
for what reason, I have no idea.
But while you're still talking about the future, again, we know that Impact will be involved, of course, in the City of Brotherly Love. I don't think there's going to be much sisterly love, though, especially when we saw tonight with the Knockouts division. That they will go to Philadelphia, and the next time we cover TNA here at the JMN Multiverse of Media will be Rebellion. It'll be me and James more likely on the call once again, as it sounds like we're going to get the Renegade and Attila and Jeff all in Las Vegas at the Palms. And then following that, we will go under siege Friday, May 3rd from the Washington Avenue, Albany, in Albany, New York, right here at the JMN Multiverse of Media. But again, let's make sure for real, the Renegade goes to Rebellion. So hashtag Renegade Rebellion. You see the QR code, scan it, support it, contribute to it. And again, Super Chat, you've also loved our coverage, even through these rocky, stormy situations. It is simple as that. It's been an incredible night. We've had some very unique upsets. We've had some title changes. But it's now time for our main event. First time ever, one-on-one encounter. Eric Young challenges Moose for the TNA World Championship.
Main event time.
And again, what an incredible show it's been tonight. My God.
Very good show.
Stuff. The Knockouts, again, still on in the night. I am wondering, though, Killer Kelly, what the heck's going on with you and Masha? And also, that three-way was so damn innovative. That was beyond brilliant.
Yes.
Great effort by Zaya Brookside, too, for her first. Well, we talked about the whole night. Do you trust the system, or do you rule with the TNA original, the guy that has sacrificed so much? And again, shout out to TNA, who was able to get the building officially sold out once again, keep that streak alive. And thank everybody that's been watching all throughout the night across all our channels here at the JMN Multiverse of Media, as we do this again for all the shows in WWE, NXT, AEW, TNA, Ring of Honor, and sometimes NJPW. So again, if you enjoy what we do here, please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend across all the Friends of the Multiverse channels, and donate to Dictate if you want to dictate a conversation. Super Chat, simple as that, particularly Cast the 18 Studios, proud supporting producer of tonight's event. Thank you, JJ, for all you have provided tonight in banter, in humor, and in producing this. We always appreciate everything you do here. Stay tuned after tonight, also tomorrow, for the weekly Santa Shenanigans, hosted by Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams. And I trust it'll be a fun time, but I don't know necessarily if I trust the system. As we look at the tail of the tape here, clearly Moose has a strength and weight advantage. Of course, he has the spear. Eric Young is the pile driver. But you look at the accolades of both these men. Moose is the two-time TNA World Champion, two-time Feast of Fire winner, one-time Call Your Shot Gauntlet winner. Used that to win his first ever TNA World Champion. Eric Young, though, has held every title in this company's history practically. Two-time TNA World Champion, one-time X Division Champion, and four-time TNA World Tag Team Champion.
And a Knockouts Tag Team Champion.
I do my best not to mention that, but I guess history is history. Also, damn it, JJ.
Yeah, that's
Hey, if you're gonna acknowledge the fact that he has held almost every belt in the company, then you need to acknowledge his tag team knockouts reign with ODB.
Yeah,
I mean,
ODB, also former Knockouts World Champion. So again, I can't dismiss. I love this theme, by the way, too.
it's a good theme.
TNA with themes that actually are recognizable. Ain't that a crazy concept?
Yeah, it's almost like WWE should really get with the fucking program.
Hey, we'll save that conversation for an open mic night. The state of music of the industry. But anyway.
Well, I mean, AEW's got it good. TNA's got it decent. Let's see. DPW's got it good. Ring of Honor, decent because it's AEW. Let's see. What other companies are there? New Japan. New Japan has some iconic tunes.
So does Pro Wrestling Noah, and so does Stardom.
Yeah, so it's WWE that's got to.
Well, I mean, hey, Death Row was not a complete wah. I mean, there's like maybe a few themes on one hand I could say those are kind of cool, but we'll talk more about that later. Stay there. And meanwhile, we're looking at the state of TNA and the TNA World Championship here in our main event. Eric Young about to go one-on-one, first time ever against Moose. Again, Eric Young. We talk about Team Canada, the band, Showtime, World Elite, World Class Maniac. This guy has lived and died 10 times over in TNA. Truly the definition of sacrifice.
Oof.
And he's coming in here with prone ribs after that chain-loaded spear last night on TNA Impact. Eric Young's hurting, but he will sacrifice his living well-being in this era of TNA to once again claim what's most important to him, the TNA World Championship. But he's got a hell of a system to overcome. Oh boy. I love this theme too. And doing this was so much damn fun. Moose is a one-of-a-kind athlete. That's no denying that. And there you see the system now adorned all in gold. The new TNA Tag Team Champions and the TNA World Champion himself. What a night it's been for the system.
You know, the system draped in gold tonight. At least for right now, it really depends on if Moose can retain the TNA World title against Eric Young. And even with injured ribs, I don't know if that's going to be an easy task for this guy.
Well, we've already seen the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions change hands. The TNA World Tag Team Championships change hands. We've also seen a few Canadians win tonight and a few Canadians lose tonight. So, again, this truly could be one of those that go either way. We might literally be resetting the entire TNA landscape.
Almost makes you wonder how long till Alicia Edwards becomes Knockouts champion.
She's had one, believe it or not, she's only had one chance her entire career against Trinity last year. So anything's possible in this new era of TNA. As we go down to Jade Chung one last time for our introductions. Stunning as always.
She has got great dress. Like that's fashion sense right there.
Fashion sense and great tattoo apparel, apparently.
And there's Serious Frank.
Serious Frank.
Serious Frank with the holding. That's what I'm gonna call him because his name is Frank, so I'm gonna call him Serious Frank.
Well, I guess he is as serious as it can be, and to be fair, it is time to really get serious. Oh boy. World-class maniac Eric Young coming in here with very prone ribs after that chain-loaded spear last night. Oh boy. James, you know what to do.
I do know what to do. The challenger Eric Young, the champion Moose. The bell rings and here we go! Oh my God!
Well, he went immediately for that spear.
Yes, he did. I don't know why he was trying to do that because he could have ended up like poor Steve Maclin ended up tonight.
Yeah, again, I gotta wonder Steve Maclin's state of mind. That boy went literally diving underneath that table.
Yeah, like head first onto the concrete. So I don't think Moose took any lessons from Maclin tonight. I'll tell you that right now.
Damnedest spot I've seen tonight, to say the least. And Moose right now just going into the top turnbuckle right now as Eric Young is trying to take control of this match. And again, it was the no surrender match no surrender, ironically enough, where Moose first implemented that steel chain into his spear. So much so that Kushida was worried about Alex Shelley's long-term well-being and threw in the towel, costing Alex Shelley. Again, Eric Young, relentless assault against Moose against the ring apron.
Constant barrage.
Good.
Smashing his head off the hardest part of the ring, by the way. Let's just put that into perspective.
Yeah. I mean, we're just talking about where wood and steel meet with no give against the human anatomy, including a human being's skull.
Yes.
Again, the TNA World Championship can only change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring. But again, Moose is dealing tonight with the world-class maniac. So we know how far Eric Young may go at the risk of his own body. Again, what are you willing to sacrifice to win the title? Oh,
Jesus.
And Moose might just sacrifice a few brain cells going into that. God!
Oh, God!
And scoop
ribs
slam.
First onto the ramp.
Yep, and again, those damaged ribs and the small of the lower back. As Moose has completely snuffed out that rally of Eric Young. Good grief.
Moose sucks chance.
Again, Moose is not for TNA. Moose is for the system. His system. It's the only thing he trusts in. And arguably, the system has ruled this new era of TNA. And now they have more power. They have the tag team titles.
Now, what do you think the system runs on? Do you think they run on iOS? Do you think they run on XP?
Well, considering XP was the best built system and Windows are budget business and machines, more than likely I would go with iOS because it's more secured and better built and longer standing. But
let's just hope for our sake they're not running on Windows Vista. Because right now he just got backdropped like he was running on Windows Vista.
Yeah, we don't need to go down that system road again. Over the top of the plunge and catches Moose, takes him off his feet. And it took everything Eric Young got to finally take down the champion for the time being. And again, Eric Young earned this opportunity beating Frank Kazarian at No Surrender. But Kazarian's actions of unsportsmanlike conduct and putting hands on officials and referees got him suspended.
Ooh.
Eric Young teeing up against Moose right now trying to build momentum, regain control. Irish whip reversal off the ropes, and Moose kitchen sink knee. Just bends over Eric Young, knocks the wind out of him. And Moose right now removing the bandages and further attacking the exposed, compromised midsection here. Relentless assault by the champion.
Yeah, hammer and anvil elbows too to those bruised ribs.
And again, you see Moose right now instigating the TNA faithful here. And Moose right now in firm control of his opponent.
Yeah, Moose just talking crap to the fans here.
I wouldn't expect anything less from this guy. He's got the respect of the TNA faithful, but at the end of the day, they don't like this guy. It's one thing to respect an individual. It's another thing to actually, enjoy seeing the individual. Now Eric Young completely exposed. Oh, and Moose using the bandages for his advantage. Illegally, might I add. Up to the rest 5 count. Again, you hold the gold, you hold the power. That's all that Moose wants at the end of the day. Moose wants power. Moose and the system wants to rule TNA. Irish whipping. Oh, God.
There's that big Irish whip.
Yeah, and Eric Young's body buckles.
Just absolutely crumbles to the ground, too.
Yeah,
you
Eric
see the
Young
official Frank looking out for him.
Eric Young literally falling in a heap. The first time Eric Young won the TNA World Championship was back in 2014.
Oh, my God.
Yep, he did just that.
He just ripped up somebody's poster.
Well, again, you don't give a damn. Eric Young, a former 2-time TNA World Champion, Last winning back in 2020 as Moose ranches back on the compromised ribs and midsection across the steel ring post. And Eric Young right now in a world of trouble. And again, now Tom Hannigan's doing nothing.
No,
so
why
far,
would he?
Yeah. I say no one might be safe in the impact zone.
Ow.
Again, just the pressure applied against those kidneys and the ribs.
Yeah, referee trying to get back Moose into the ring to try and actually have a legitimate matchup here, but Moose has other plans.
A slow, methodical approach by the TNA World Champion.
It takes a world class. I think he took a world's class maniac fan sign.
And Moose right now.
Ripped it out of the fans' hands. Knife edge chop now.
Again, he does not give a damn. But again, it's a huge chance for Eric Young. We've seen underdog stories before in TNA. We've seen those incredible moments before.
Hell, we saw Eric Young have his own underdog story when he dethroned Nick Aldis for the TNA World Championship back in 2014. So
golly,
he's no stranger to being in this type of position.
But again, Eric Young, he has been in that compromised position his whole life. Again, how many times does a guy die before you can't get more deader than dead? Again, the last time we saw this guy, he was stabbed in an asylum and he came back to life. And Moose right now, getting off for Stephen Baker. Oh, geez.
Oh, no.
The stinging effect of Moose's hand across the unforgiving, unrelenting steel ring post. And that hand might literally be broken.
And we're seeing world-class maniac in action right now. Look at this.
Violent by design. Eric Young is assaulting Moose's hand right now. And again, you also got to consider the damage done to Moose just 2 weeks ago. This was 2 weeks ago to the day that Moose was in that no surrender match. And Alex Shelley heavily worked over the hand of Moose.
That
slingshot suplex back in his fingers.
He dropped Eric Young on his face, that gourd buster. Now
again,
he's trying to get feeling back into his hand.
Well, again, Moose trying to get feeling back in his hand. Eric Young trying to get oxygen in his lungs. He went ribs first, to your point.
Yeah, and again, that's just been the target of Moose all match long, and now he's just stomping again on him. Just when you think that Eric Young has an opening, he just gets shut down by this juggernaut of a champion.
That's putting it politely. And Moose right now, again, driving his elbows in the abdominal stretch in the compromised ribs. Eric Young wincing and screaming in pain as Moose continues the onslaught. This is the same guy that once always went by the phrase, I'm going to show you what pain really feels like. And I got to imagine Eric Young's in a world of hurt right now, especially with that vice grip on his ribs.
Yeah, he had a vice grip. He had a knuckles straight into his ribs. Now he's just attacking the face. That was a bad idea because now he just bit your fingers.
Yeah, that's the broken hand, or positive broken hand again from that shot in the steel ring post. Eric Young coming clothesline, nothing behind it. Eric Young, though, trying to snuff a rally, trying to take down the champion. Moose trimming down to a knee, Moose back up again, and Moose hooking Eric Young. Fuck! God!
Uranagi.
Single hand Uranagi. Cover. Two level press and a near fall.
And now again, those anvil elbows.
Yeah, again, every focused attack by Moose to Eric Young is on those ribs. But again, the damage to the right hand. Notice he's using the arm and not the hand. Still grabbing that right hand. But again, that gore buster earlier. Up and over goes Eric Young across that steel cable. And then this Uranagi planting the world-class maniac in the center of TNA. Quite literally.
Eric Young bounced like a basketball, dude.
Well, I don't think Moo's ever been balling, but he's right now in control.
We balled him. Straight up balling.
Again, though, Moose still trying to get feeling back in that right hand. Got to be close to broken at this point. Again, Eric Young's been to this dance 2 times before and succeeded. At Showtime, Eric and World Class Maniac. The disrespect with the right hand. Eric Young, though, wheeled back up to his feet.
Yeah, that slap just awoken something in Eric Young. He just wants it. He welcomes the pain.
Well, there's one thing we know about Eric Young. He lacks sanity.
Yeah, he does.
Oh, boy.
He sure as hell does. He's been lacking. He's been a few fries short of a Happy Meal for a long time.
And Eric Young is really firing himself up, asking for Moose to bring it. Asking for Moose to unleash more pain, more violence. And once again, trying to pick up being caught in a bear hug.
Yeah, that was smart by Moose. Go for those ribs again and just squeeze the life out of him with that bear hug. It was a strategy that Alexander Hammerstone used against Josh Alexander during their entire bout. Attack the ribs. Take the breath out of your challenger.
Again, Eric Young trying to mount some sort of comeback, and Moose able to once again make sure that's not possible. Clubbing shots to the back of the head of Moose finally breaks the hold. And Moose once again trying to hook Eric Young down the waist lock.
Yeah, and again, he's not even going for a German. He's just getting a bear hug, a reverse bear hug here.
A good point, James. To your point, I thought he was going to go for a German suplex, but you're right. He's holding him in place and wearing down, once again, the ribs, knocking the air out of Eric Young. Referee in perfect position if Eric Young can continue.
And his chest is on his upper back as well, so that way he can put even more pressure on the ribs in that vice grip there. But Eric Young trying to channel the fans' energy here to try to rally back up here. Elbow strike right to the side of the head.
How much does it take to put down a world-class maniac? Off the ropes, and Moose once again catching Eric Young. Eric Young with the standing switch, though. And a big German suplex release to the champion.
That took every ounce of strength that Eric Young had left, and I think he was even shocked by that.
Sometimes Eric Young goes to that state of mind where even he doesn't know what he's doing. He just acts. Eric Young right now needs to continue to stay on Moose, though. Hooking up Moose again, but again, the damage done to the ribs. Unable to hoist them up. Big drop kick. Clocking Eric Young's jaw. And the rope keeping Eric Young up on his feet.
Now he's setting him up on the top turnbuckle here.
Yeah, he might be looking to send him he might be looking to send him straight to hell.
Oh, no.
Or for a ride, it'd be a superplex as Moose goes to the top rope. That's a big man, by the way, there. Now Eric Young hooking up. Superplex!
And he's still holding on.
And I don't think he's done with the punishment here. What is Moose thinking here? Hooking up Eric Young. Eric Young, though. Redbuster!
And now both men are feeling worse for wear.
Eric Young and Moose both down for now in this main event at Sacrifice for the TNA World Championship. Again, all you need to do is give Eric Young a moment. And you'd be surprised what Eric Young is able to endure and able to do. Again, how many times this guy died over and come back? Just saying. In TNA, nonetheless.
That is very fair. And Eric Young's done that on more than one occasion, especially when it comes to the World Championship.
He's been leader. He's been partner. He's been ally. He's been enemy. He's torture bearer.
White noise!
And the cover by Eric Young on the far leg, and Moose gets the shoulder up.
Wow.
And Eric Young might be looking to go to the top rope for that Showtime elbow drop. The Delphi driver wasn't enough, but an elbow to the heart might shut down the system. And Moose able to meet Eric Young.
Moose was able to get in, and oh no. This isn't good if he can hit another one of these superplexes here.
All right, now Moose, though, trying to pull some offense. Eric Young able to withstand the punishment, but Moose steps up, face to face.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the clubbing shot to the head finally takes down Moose. Now Eric Young to the top rope. Elbow to the heart.
Showtime elbow.
Look up the near leg. And no.
Wow.
Take a look at this. He got every bit of that elbow drop crashing into the sternum of Moose. Deep hook of the near leg, but somehow Moose able to get the left shoulder up. And that might just come down to body weight distribution because he left that left side completely exposed.
Yes, he did, and that's probably because he's clutching his own ribs.
There's one thing Eric Young hasn't done yet. He's got one of the best in the business, and Moose is aware of it, driving Eric Young to the corner again via the ribs. Looking to fall in. Back elbow strap Eric Young. Creates distance. Now Moose. Uh-oh. Got Eric Young. Goes on. Go to hell! Hammer to retain the title. No!
Wow, he kicked out again. Choke bomb from the middle rope does not get the job done. And now Moose looks frustrated here.
He went sky high on that one.
Yeah, he sure as hell did.
And planted him, but only for a 2 count. And Moose got to be wondering now, what does he need to do? Is he frustrated with how much Eric Young stayed in this match so far? Did he underestimate Eric Young? Again, first time ever, a one-on-one encounter. Oy. Now both men just exchanging bombs with these elbows, rockety charged jaws. Something's got to give here at some point, though. And now Moose and Eric Young, forehead to forehead, eye to eye, nose to nose, determined to sacrifice everything.
Oh, boy!
And the man of calling themselves champion.
And we got a hockey fight.
How fitting. We're in Canada. Elbow pad off, and Eric Young's feeling something. Now teeing up against Moose.
Yes. Open palm strikes.
And now Moose taking the elbow pad off.
Oh, Jesus. Rake to the eyes.
Eric Young looks a bit winded. Now Moose looking for the spear. Eric Young catching him coming in. Eric Young, hook though. Back body drop connects. What? Pump kick.
Jesus.
Now Moose looking once again. Oh, man!
Wow! He turned him inside out!
What a rolling lariat. And now Moose might be hooked up by Eric Young. Can he hoist him up?
Cover!
Cover! Cover!
Foot on the bottom
Moose
rope!
Gets the leg on the bottom rope.
That was just pure ring awareness by the world champion.
Unbelievable wherewithal by the champion, saving his title.
Yeah, and just barely as well, because the referee was about to hit 3 before he got his foot on the rope.
Again, this is our main event at Sacrifice. TNA World Championship on the line. First time ever encounter world-class maniac Eric Young versus Moose, who represents the system. After we saw Macho Slammers and Killer K lose to Dani Luna and Jody Fett the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships, Jordynne Grace retained the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Brian Myers, the neighbors of the system, gained the TNA World Tag Team Championships. Alex Hammerstone beat Josh Alexander. Ali and GYB beat Time Machine. And Flap Dollar cost Joe Hendry the Media Championship. And Speedball Mountain beat the Rascalz, and the Y-Man Nick Nemeth beat Steve Maclin. And somehow PCL beat Khan, but meanwhile, we're hoping to see if Eric Young can pull a miracle here. Spear!
Oh, no!
Spear!
Look at that
Spear!
stun too!
Cover! No!
Wow, he kicked out of 2!
That spear turned Eric Young inside out, upside down, and somehow did not keep him down for a 3 count. Incredible.
Yeah, he kicked right out, and he just powered himself out of it.
How many people can you recall actually kick out of a spear by Moose?
Except here's the problem now. Exactly what happened with Alex Shelley. When you frustrate Moose, he becomes a really sick, twisted, and perverted, dangerous individual here.
Yeah, it might be looking for some of disaster here on the apron. Eric Young finding bat, though. Both men dangerous territory. Looking to sacrifice their own well-being. Eric Young losing the fireman's carry. Denied by driver attempt, possibly.
Jesus.
Big kick. Both men exchange a kick. Boot for boot.
Oh, no.
And Eric Young hooking up Moose. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Oh, no. Ah, the on the apron!
Oh, my God. He spiked his ass.
But both men rode to the outside of the ring, though, on the floor.
TNA
Again, where steel meets wood, it meets cranium.
Oh, my God.
Moose and Eric Young down as the referee starts his 10 count, and the towel will be retained via double count out. Eric Young somehow, though, back up to his feet. And Moose crumbling in a heap. Eric Young might be looking for another powder on the floor.
Oh, no.
Again!
You know, we talked about how sick and dangerous Moose can be. We forget who he's facing here tonight, the world-class maniac, for a reason.
Yeah, the guy that threatened Kurt Angle's neck at one point in his career. Referee checking out both men here, resending his 10 count. And Eric Young might be finally bringing moves back inside the ring. It might literally just be a 3 count away from a new TNA World Champion.
Yeah, that's a great point. I completely forgot the last major neck injury of Kurt Angle's wrestling career was because of Eric Young.
Eric Young might be one more power driver away from the TNA World Champion. Wait a minute! Here comes Brian Myers! Oh, yeah, that was wiped out with a Tobe Suicida by Eric Young, the system trying to get involved.
And he saw them coming a mile away, and now he's going to try to scale the top rope, but I don't know how wise it is. Oh, he knocked out Moose for a second, though. Oh!
Eric Young!
He got it!
Fire! Eric Young with the cover, hook the far leg, and
come on!
That pulls the ref out the ring. Are you kidding me?
Mark's about to get serious.
And wait a minute, Eric Young does not want to see this match end be disqualification. Nobody wants to see that. There will be no cheap way out for the champion. System ejected from ringside. Eric Young still with a fighting chance to become the TNA World Champion tonight. It's Eric Young right now. It's taking his eyes. Oh, wait a minute! What the hell?
What the hell?
The chokehold with a wire. That one of the cast members just choked Eric Young out with a stigma.
Oh,
God, the fuck on.
Oh, my God.
This man was suspended. Frankie Kazarian. And he just dragged Eric Young back inside the ring. Moves in position. Spear connects. Not like this. Hook in a fire leg too. Moose retains.
Wow. That was a damn setup by the system the entire time.
I thought the system was about to crash. Instead, a Full Metal Rebel cost Eric Young everything.
Just like we predicted on Simply Predicting.
And again, he was suspended. Now what the hell they're going to do to this man? Wait a minute. Was the suspension period up as of last night?
I have no idea. I would venture to say probably not. But it doesn't really matter when you're disguised as a cameraman, and I think that's exactly what the system we're betting on here.
A system with some outside help as you see that stage member choking out Eric Young with looks like an extension cable. Only to be revealed as you guessed it, the Full Metal Rebel Frank Kazarian. If you didn't have a reason to hate him, you have a reason to hate him now. All Canada does. And that last spear turning Eric Young inside out, and Moose retains his title.
And the system continues to be draped in gold.
With more gold than ever. And apparently that suspension was the last 2 weeks of Impact. So he has served his period. But he just cost Eric Young the TNA World Championship.
God, sometimes I hated when we're right.
Yeah, right.
Well, at the end of the day,
we said that last night on Simply Predicting that the
did.
system would get ejected, Frankie would come in. Like, it just seemed too perfect.
Well, I don't trust the system, but it doesn't matter at this point. The system rules TNA, and sacrifices were indeed made. For the Renegade Wrestling JJ Williams, and for James Keebert, and for Tatilla, I'm assuming Noah Foster. We'll see you next time here at JMN Multiverse of Media. Thanks for tuning into our coverage. My name should be damned of TNA Sacrifice. We'll see you next time in TNA at Rebellion.
Yes. Before we get to the shills and everything, I figured we would take a moment and show everybody all of the upcoming watch-alongs that we will be presenting here across the Multiverse of Media. See what Noah's going to be losing his voice for, especially as we get closer to WrestleMania weekend. Take a look at this, and then we will be back with our shills.
What am I doing?
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
And of course, because TNA can't just leave it be when I go and create a trailer, we now have this to be added once the big business is over and we go and we re-update our trailer. TNA Under Siege, as announced last night on Impact.
Yes.
Friday, May 3rd. Adding that to the calendar as well because, what the hell? There's not enough for us to do.
Freaking wrestling. We have to find a way somehow to do freaking the Dynasty and Rebellion in the same night if we could even get that done because
that's different nights.
There.
It's different nights.
Rebellion is Saturday, Dynasty is Sunday.
Yes, all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And sports entertainment. But entertainment certainly is far more intriguing this year than it was last year. Jody! Why are you doing this to me again?
Oh, Jeff was there, and then he's gone. And he's gone.
I believe in Joe Hendry. What happened to Jeff Meacham?
Where did Jeff Meacham go?
What the hell just happened?
It's like, where's Waldo? Where's
He popped
Meacham?
in very quickly. He was going to do the shills with us and say goodnight.
Yeah.
He probably could not hear us, or he was setting up a shot there.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi.
Hello, Jeff.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Of course, Jeff is out here at the LA Dolls in Santa Monica, California, waiting for them to go on at 9:30, I believe, is their set time. You can
Correct,
still
sir.
go. You can still buy tickets, scan the QR code. If you are in SoCal, get to Santa Monica on 4th Street. Check out the LA Dolls. Hang out with Jeff Meacham. Buy him a round or two or 22.
Yes. That ticket link is literally good for 11 more minutes, so get on that shit. Otherwise, get here, one or the other.
But that is why he was not present with us this evening, because ever since he popped in to welcome us to our live stream, he's been in transit to get to the venue.
Yes, quite so.
And he literally just got there in time to join us for the goodbyes.
Yes, I did. And to let you know, since I was going to let you know tomorrow, but I can today, I will be there for Open Mic Night tomorrow, the full show.
Ooh, there you go.
Of course, Open Mic Night tomorrow. We will be talking about all this and more. Kazuchika Okada's debut in AEW, not just being all elite, but being a member of the elites.
Red Mega!
The toxic comments from the IWC over the last 72 hours with racial undertones directed towards Bianca Belair. And of course, we'll be discussing Paul Heyman, Bull Nakano, and the U.S. Express, who were announced today earlier to be going in the Hall of Fame class this year.
So I will say you might want to add one more. It's kind of like with Bianca Belair's topic. I only say that you might want to add this because, unfortunately, Bianca Belair was not the only one who was subject to horrible ridicule. So was Chris Jericho and his apparent weight issues, as reported by freaking Aaron Rift, who put that motherfucker on blast. Good on you, boss man, by the way.
There's a slight difference, I think, between the two things. It can definitely be touched on, but there's two worlds of difference.
Oh, major difference, but still just as bad, toxic at least. It's just one's racist and one's fat shaming, so one's gonna outweigh the other. No pun intended.
Make sure you guys go back on to the archives and check out Jeff and I talking about Steen's greatest matches and moments. That, of course, aired prior to Sacrifice today. We covered his WCW career, his TNA career. We did briefly mention the WWE stuff. You figure his WWE run was about as long as a cup of coffee. And then, of course, his AEW run that just ended last week at Revolution. If you missed our Call of Revolution, go back on any of our channels across the Multiverse of Media. Check it out. It is in my top 10 of live views already.
Top 5.
I don't know about the rest of y'all, but
top 5
top
of
10
all
for
time
me.
as far as what I've covered here at JMN Multiverse of Media. One of the greatest shows ever.
So definitely a show worth revisiting. Whether you like the people he was in the ring with or you don't, it was still a damn good night of action and definitely worth going back and rewatching.
Oh, I mean, it was a phenomenal showcase, presentation, execution, finality, brutality. And what I love about this business the most, simply put and called true in its form based on even that company. Professional wrestling, damn it!
And we no longer digress here across the Multiverse of Media.
We don't degress or regress or progress. Oh, well, we do progress.
We try to progress.
Yes, we do progress.
Jeff, just as a heads up, if you do go back to watch this later, there was a serious storm in Windsor, Ontario, Canada.
Yeah, Jeff.
So there was actually a point during the broadcast where I put up a weather radar.
Yes.
To show what the storm was looking like.
Bro.
Because there were people in the comments section that were being grade A douchebags because they were commenting about the shitty picture quality and everything.
Yeah, when they didn't really
There's
know.
only so much TNA can do when there is a huge storm,
like wind
literally
and rainstorm.
overhead.
Yeah, it was like right on top of the what's the arena called? The Toronto arena that they were in, like literally hovering on top of them, Jeff. The man in the Buccaneers hat goes full weatherman.
Yeah. So just so I'm clear, we had complaints in the chat room about our coverage of a TNA show that was being affected by weather problems in Windsor, Ontario. To quote Juan White, I'm at least third generation. Don't give a fuck. Like, why are we even getting complaints about that shit?
I'm just
ridiculous.
We were just telling you because
they,
I went
they
full
weren't
weatherman.
they weren't complaining about us. They were complaining about the TNA presentation, trying to make TNA come off as second or third rate.
Yeah, like
okay.
And we did not ban the person because they laid off after a couple of comments and kind of disappeared. But if they come back, then notes will be taken.
Yes, and I would gladly call people I know at TNA, but I'm pretty sure Frankie Kazarian cannot control the output of their media weather patterns. But I'll try my best when I'm in Vegas. And so, hey, Frankie, can we like make this like be better? Because I'm sure either one of us actually give a fuck.
Yes.
Yes.
And of course, we did make it official.
Oh, there you go.
Under Siege May 3rd.
There we
Goddamn
go.
TNA for fucking up my watch-long trailer already.
I knew Under Siege was looming, just like I know at Dynasty, if not beforehand, Double or Nothing's looming. So you best just, go along with it.
So I'm going in, but keep in mind, we've got that night and then earlier than usual the next morning for France and Backlash.
Yes.
Yes.
So have fun tonight, guys. Have a safe Friday wherever you be, wherever you do, and stay out of Windsor because apparently there's some bad shit weather going on. So
Yeah, well, I think it's passed out. I think the worst of it.
Oh.
Finally. It took like halfway through the show for it to pass, I think.
Fuck me. Of course it did.
Yeah, it was bad.
As storms go,
As they do. Gentlemen, thank you for holding down the fort as you do. We'll see you tomorrow, right around this time, as a matter of fact.
Pretty much.
Yeah, there you go.
Yes, sir. Well, that's going to just about wrap things up for our coverage of TNA Sacrifice. Again, make sure you guys tune in tomorrow for the Saturday night shenanigans that are open mic night. I will be there. Noah will be there. James will be there. Jeff will be there. And then you never know who else may decide to pop in.
Right.
So, for the simple man with the spectacular voice, Noah Foster. For the Heeb man, James Hebert. I am the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Noah, give him your spiel, and we will get out of here.
I simply put, only wish to encourage all of you to just enjoy life, enjoy professional wrestling too, for there are no winners, no losers, no betters. Spams no opinions for this passion we all share. Humanity be better, protect your mentality, support one another, respect each other, support your families, and until tomorrow night, make a positive impact in life, and have a good night.
Real quick before you end the show, and now to Ollie Williams with the Blackie weather forecast. Ollie, hold on, let me get him up. Get him up. One more time.
Damn it, James.
Get him up. It's gonna rain.
Okay. I was doing my best to avoid it, but damn it, he did it right before the end. Hold on, before you hit the button, let me go ahead and say it. Damn it, James! You freaking idiot!
I'm sorry.
Have a good night, everybody.
Daggum.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.